Hello, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Cooking the Haydens, and I'm Car Boot Chris. And we are here today again to do a bit of a listing session. I've got work to do, some drafts to put on, some actual listings. I might actually do a little bit of packing as well. I don't really use this office for packing anymore, but I'll do it today. So just a quick introduction in case you don't know me and you're new to the channel. I am an eBay and online reseller, and I buy and sell stuff from places like car boot sales, charity shops, wholesale places, vintage clothing, anywhere like that really, even online, retail arbitrage, online arbitrage, you name it, and flip it online for a profit. So that's what I do. And it's 8:30, a little bit later than last week. I think I was too early last week. It was like 7:30. It was dark out. It was just silly. It was silly. So we are going at a normal time today because I'm still not 100%, if I'm honest. I did say last night on the show that I wasn't feeling great, and I'm like, oh, my eyes are a bit, and I've got a headache coming on, but I'm that committed. I'm committed to you guys. Let's see who's in. I really don't like the profile shot of my head. I need to do something about that, but that's the best viewing angle over there. My profile is terrible. And I look like I'm half asleep. Come on. Wake up. Wake up. Now let's see who's in the chat. We've got Keely's first in, 8:30 a.m. What sort of time to start work is that? It's a perfectly good time. It could be earlier, but I'm lacking energy and enthusiasm and motivation. What other descriptive words can I use? I'm lacking a lot at the moment. Hope you also. I feel like I might as well have just stayed on from last night's show. Just fuck it, you know. Let's just stay on and go all night. Let's do an all-nighter. Keely's got to take one of her dogs to the vet, so I can't join you from the start. Oh, I hope everything's all right, Keely. Is it just a checkup, or hopefully everything's okay with Doggy? How many dogs have you got, and what kind of dogs? Let us know. Let us know more information about your dogs, please. Catan's dropped in. Morning, everyone. Yeah, I was just saying then, Catan. I'm still feeling rough. I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's not the corona. Just wrapping some parcels. Gary Goatjars, morning to you. Chris Tyler's popped in. Mr. Oliverine's popped in. Rosie's in. Morning, chat and Chris. Chris and chat, sorry. Can't even read straight. Get yourself a brew, people. If you've not got one, get a brew now. The view's better out the window. Yeah, probably right there, to be honest. Chris Tyler's... Are you lacking stock, Chris? I'm lacking. I am lacking a bit of stock. I actually, if you watched last night's show, you'll have seen that Oliver Ian got a shout out because he sent me 2 big boxes full of clothing from his death pile, which is great. Thank you very much again, Oliver Ian. I'm going to try and list some of that this morning. Well, I'll show you what I got later on this morning. First up, I've got to list some drafts. Then I'll show you what Oliver Ian sent me, and he don't mind me showing it, so that's fine. And then we'll try and list some of it. So going off stock, I did do late yesterday. I got a message from a vintage wholesale company who I've been dealing with in the past, saying that they got some new stock in. Did I want to do a video pick? So I thought, yeah, I might as well, to be honest. I've been trying not to spend too much on stock this month because obviously sales are low as well. So I've been offsetting the low sales by not spending on stock. But there comes a point when really you need a bit of variation in your stock. There's only so many cycling jerseys I can put on in a day before I get totally bored. And no, variation I think is good. So yeah, I put in an order yesterday. I went on a video call with the company and we did a pick of some what looks like nice gear. So that should be coming in the next couple of days. I don't know whether I'll do a video on it or not. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I spent about 500 quid there. Look, that I don't really want to spend much more now until sales pick up a bit in a couple of weeks, hopefully. Chris Tyler says, I've got 2 large boxes of books coming this week and also a watch repair kit. Oh, interesting. Doing a bit of watch repairing. That sounds interesting, Chris. I ain't got the knowledge for anything like that, really. And I'm not sure I can deal with fiddly things, you know, doing all that stuff. I'm not so good at that. The patience that you need to deal with it, I suppose. Bailey's dropped in. Good morning. Oliver Ian, the watch venture sounds cool, Chris. Yeah. I think if you've got the knowledge for stuff like that, it's great, because if you've got a skill or, you know, you feel like you can venture out into something, then why the hell not? Give it a go. Chris says, I hope they just won. Yeah, I probably couldn't even manage that, Chris. I did take some links off a watch once. I've got a link remover. You know, it's like a tool. You stick the strap in, you squeeze it together, and it pushes the link out. So I did manage to do a link removal once. Catan's switching between 2 PCs, editing. He's still editing this bloody video. Catan, just get the video out. Come on. We're all waiting for it. It's taking him. What are you going to do on your next video? It's taking you three weeks to do one video. I'm only kidding, Catan. You know that. This one, I don't wear this one that often, Bailey. Normally it's me Hummel or the Polo Assassin one that I've been wearing recently. So this one I've only worn a couple of times. Bloody hell, you're late. Why do people do the tax returns so late? Excuse me. Mine was done. I would have had my tax return done probably last May. It would have been done if it wasn't for a problem with PayPal and QuickBooks, which had took ages to resolve. So in the end, I think it went in August, but that was because I was waiting for historic transactions to be moved into QuickBooks. Otherwise, I would have had it done and out of the way. I hate having that tax return hanging over my head. Sold the rest, yes. I don't know why people have this idea that I'm tight or whatever. I really, if you knew me properly, you'd know that I'm genuinely not tight at all. Thrifty, yes. Tight, no. I think there's a big difference between being thrifty and tight. Tell me about it, Catan. Come on, just get this bloody video up before we all lose the will to live. I've been waiting for it for like months now. 5 days. The problem, it's probably true, Bailey, to be honest. But the thing is, when I have a jumper on, I think, what's the point of changing it the next day? I might as well wear it for a few days and then shove it in the wash and start again with another one. So I've probably got a rotation of about 4 jumpers over the course of a month. Last week it was pissing it down, wasn't it? Pissing it down again today. Darren's in. Morning, Darren. Should go and check out Darren's Instagram, by the way, peeps. Some cracking sports vintage stuff. Loads of USA sports tops and all that kind of stuff. So it's well worth a follow on Instagram. Plus, he's a bit of an expert when it comes to that kind of stuff. So if you ever need any advice, I'm sure you can bombard his inbox. Right. So I've got quite a few drafts to do this morning. I've got some little minifigures, some Disney minifigures, you know, the Vinylmations. I'm on my last lot of those. I ordered some more recently. They didn't come from America. They came from just a job lot in the UK. So I picked those up. I've got some music related tees, some weird tees as well, not like, you know, popular music. They're weird bands. So they'll probably take ages to sell. I got a job lot of, I think they're like overstocks or something. So I've got a job lot. They didn't cost a lot of money. So I picked them up. So I've got those to put on. So they're already drafted. And then I will unbox Oliver Ian's parcels. We'll see what he sent me. So stay tuned for that. And then I'll try and list a few of them before we finish up. I won't be going all day on this. We'll probably do a bit like what we used to do on Come List With Me. We'll do maybe lunchtime or something like that. 12, 1 o'clock. I don't know. We'll see how I'm getting on. Oh, you can't beat a good brew in the morning to wake you up. Who's had breakfast? And I'm not normally a breakfast person, me, but today I had, just before we came on, I scoffed down because I didn't want to be eating on air. Some granola with Greek 0% fat-free yogurt or whatever you call it. Bloody hell, that was tarty. You ever had that? 0% Greek yogurt, natural yogurt. Very tarty, if you know what I mean. Morning, morning, Don. Bailey says, did everyone see the hate George has been getting? Have you had any backlash for hauls being really good as your YouTube? I wouldn't go as far as to say influencer, Bailey. I think that's fairly generous for me. I've had a few people comment on some of the videos, but I've had nothing major. But that's probably because if you go back and watch some of my haul videos, I've had some shocking hauls. So maybe I'm clearly not the influencer level that you might imagine. I've had a couple of really terrible hauls, and one of them I opened live on YouTube. So if anyone tries to have a go at me, I'll just say, go back and have a look at that video where I spent a ridiculous amount of money and got a load of shite, and then come back and tell me, you know, then come back and slag me off. Yeah, no, but I do feel for George. It really is. It's unfair criticism. It really is. He's only sharing what he bought. It's not his fault what arrives in a package. Yes, maybe they made sure that there was some reasonable items in there, but where the hell is the sense? And I think Andrew was leaning towards this in the Money Mental group. Where is the sense in sending YouTubers great items and people who are not YouTubers crappy items, because they're just going to go out of business because people won't return? So that makes zero business sense. Of course, they're going to probably make sure that there's nothing shockingly bad in that haul, but they've still got to send people, you know, a mixture of stuff. The important thing to know when you're buying from any vintage wholesale place, and especially when you're buying blind, like when you buy those Saks blind, like whatever company you buy from, I won't name any specific company, you are always taking a risk. It is not risk-free. I've had some terrible hauls. You've seen them on YouTube. I've also had some really good ones, but it's always a risk. So one person sometimes will get great stuff. One person sometimes might not get so great stuff. That's just the way it goes. And that is the risk you take. If you're willing to buy blind, if you're willing to let somebody else pick your items that you are going to potentially sell online, then you've got to be prepared to potentially get anything. You can't have too much criticism if you're not going to pick the items yourself, which is what I tend to do now. Is I do video picks with companies because of the fact that I've had some really poor hauls in the past. So I do video picks, and that way, sometimes stuff still gets through the net. It might look good on a video, and then when you get it, the quality is not quite there, because there's only so much you can do looking on a video on like a WhatsApp call or whatever. Because they're not always like HD quality anyway, are they? So it's hard to see, but at least you can minimize any negatives. That's my opinion anyway. But I definitely think George had a lot of harsh criticism and really quite unfair. Just think of all the stuff that you've learned from anyone who watches George, any of his supporters, fans, or viewers, whatever you want to call it. Think how much they have gained in knowledge from his previous videos. And they probably didn't even comment then. And then they're quick to jump on him when he's actually done nothing wrong, but when they perceive that it's not right. Anyway, I don't really like talking about other YouTubers. I don't want to bring any drama to my channel. There's enough drama when people try and clone your accounts and all that. So I try not to speak about other, but that's a fair comment. I will stick up for George on that. Let's see what I've probably loads of comments now. Let me just try and catch up. I've lost. There we go. Did everyone see George? Tori's late. Yeah, I don't know. She's probably having a lie-in. She said she was listing this morning as well. Paradox Picker. Good morning. Why was he getting hate? I think we've probably covered it, but basically because people felt that he was getting a good deal because he was opening it on YouTube and the viewership that he potentially had. I feel sorry for George. I meant Vault Vintage have obviously put better stuff in his parcel, but I don't think that's George's fault. Fair enough, yeah. it needs to go viral, that video. So much crap. There was so much crap, especially in one particular haul. I actually could have done, when I was back in Manchester before we moved, I bought a haul from a company that I'm not going to mention. And it was horrendous. It was horrendous. And I just, oh my God, I rung them up, I spoke to them, and they were so rude to me. I will never ever buy from that company again. I'm not going to mention it on air. That's not fair, but they were shocking. I will never ever buy from them again. But that was terrible. Chris watched it when the video came out. Yeah, there's lots of comments on it now, Chris. I think because Volt commented on his channel, it didn't help George, but certainly didn't deserve the feed. No, he didn't deserve the feedback. Okay, let's move on. I'm going to finish my brew and then I'm going to do some work. But like I said in the title of the video, let's not work too hard. We can't have that. Let's just get enough done to do in the day. I've still got these. I keep meaning, you know what? I spoke to Jay. You remember, you know, Jason T. Smith, YouTuber, reseller in the States, who we've met a few times. We've done videos with him and everything. I said to him the other day that I've never read a comic in my life, and he was like shocked, because obviously I like selling all the movie stuff. I like selling the pop culture and all that, you know, figures and things. And I said to him, I've never read a comic in my life, and that is 100% true. If you remember the other week, I picked up these Quantum Leap comics. I've got the full set now, including there's a special edition #1, which is that one. That's the normal #1. It's really bright, isn't it? That's the normal #1. And that's the special edition #1. And now I've got the entire set. I bought that separately, that one. And I've got them down here. I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to make a point of reading this series, if nothing else, so that I can say that I've actually read a comic. But I just love Quantum Leap, so it should be quite good. That I couldn't think of a better comic to actually read. So I'm looking forward to the day when I actually do read that. Tori's probably already listing the coat. Yes. Oh, Bailey, it was so close, wasn't it? You nearly had it. You nearly had that coat. I was going to buy some vintage bags from them, but apparently they're not getting any more. Someone told me. I've also asked them what their minimum order was, and he had no reply. I think they're very busy at the moment, that's for sure. There are some shocking vintage places that are super risky. Jamie Retro in his latest vid states not to go near bulk vintage. It's difficult, you know, when you get a bad haul, because I've heard bad things about certain companies, and then I've seen some hauls, and I think it's not all bad. So it varies a lot. It varies. One person can get something good and one person bad. I think there's a lot to be said for the video picks at the moment. I think if you want to avoid getting stuff, because I don't particularly enjoy or want to sell high street brands. So there's a lot of companies out there who'll shove some high street brands in your sack, if you like, in your bundle or whatever, if it's a blind buy. And those kind of things, I'm just going to end up putting in the charity shop or something. I'm just not interested. It doesn't interest me. I have to have a certain level of interest. So I'm not interested in that. So for that reason, I'm leaning more towards doing the video picking at the moment until we can get back out, go to the vintage sales, go to the warehouses again, and sort of pick in person, because there's nothing better than picking in person. That is the ultimate. You get to feel it. You get to check zips, pockets, holes, tags. You get to check it all, make sure it's authentic, because fakes get through the net as well. That's frustrating. So it's always better to sort of go in person if you can. I know that makes sense, really, but that's a big problem, and I hate it, Chris. They are creased to hell, and that's because when they arrive, they've been shrunk, wrapped or whatever in really tight bundles. You've seen them when they come out of the backs of the vans and the shipping containers. They've been in that bundle of bale or whatever you call it. They've been in that bale for probably weeks, maybe, or at least a week, and it's creased to hell. And that is really annoying, because it just adds so much time to your process. Paradox Picker. I've just started using vintage clothes in bulk. I use Vault Vintage as a minimum order is only around £70, while 10% or so is too damaged to sell. Even after that, I'm getting around 55 items. That's good. That's good. Oh, you keep it. What's that, Bailey? Are you keeping them? I'm not sure what that is. Paradox Picker. I tried ordering. I think it was around 150. It said minimum order not met. Okay. My first video is about North Pole. I spent £312 with a discount. The second part of the video is where I was swearing at the stuff, but then I watched someone else's video and slightly reassured. I bought a super iron Pulte. Low effort, but takes out the creases to your clothes. Couldn't fault it. What's that called? A Pulte Super? Let me look that up. Iron. I've got a steamer, but I'm forever burning my frigging hand on it. A Pulte. They're expensive, aren't they, Catan? Do you think I am made of money? Jesus. Could be worth it though, couldn't it? I mean, I've got a steamer. I probably need to use that more. It's quite a lot of money. I bought 3 large bundles from bulk and had 2 great lots. And the last lot, not so good, but I spoke to the manager and sorted it out. Yeah, that's good. How much of your store was clothing related a year ago compared to not as much as now, Bailey? Definitely not. When I first started, I avoided clothing like the plague. Seriously, I did not enjoy doing clothing. I didn't really look for clothing. I didn't even go near the clothing department in charity shops. Avoided it like anything. But when I decided to have a go and I started, what did I start with? I can't even remember where I started, really. It might have been like sports tops or something, maybe. I can't, or coats or something, maybe coats. When I started doing them, it was bringing my average sale price up considerably. My average sale price before clothing was about £10 a sale average, and it's currently, I think, close to £25 a sale, so 20 to 25. So it's gone up a lot. So I was like onto Andrew saying, because Andrew never wanted to do clothing either. He never did clothing. And I said to him, look, my average sale price is doubling at least by doing clothing. So you can blame me for Andrew allegedly being the greatest clothing reseller. I got him started into that. Told him, get into clothing. It's going to increase your income. Morning, Lana. I think people need to remember with these vintage bundles, you might get great brands, but a size 30 waist pair of Levi's is going to stick around. Yeah, fair comment, Lana, fair comment. What you have to bear in mind a lot with the vintage clothing stuff is it's there because somebody has probably donated that item in the past for a reason. So either it don't fit anymore, or it never fit in the first place. It's maybe got a small fault on it, or they just don't want it anymore. So somewhere in the world, someone's donated it in one of these sacks that you get put through your door. Please donate clothing for your charity, whatever. People gone to charity shops. A lot of the clothing has actually already been for sale in charity shops, especially in America, because sometimes you see the tags left on them. So people haven't even wanted to buy them. I did a few yesterday that had Goodwill tags on, like $2.99 in Goodwill, and at some point they've been for sale. Nobody's bought it, and it's been shipped over to us mugs in the UK, and we're now trying to flog those items for like £30. It's a real strange system. I'd love to. It would be great if one of the companies, and I don't know if they've done it or not, if there's a video out there somewhere, but wouldn't it be great to follow the journey back to the very start? I know it'd be almost impossible, but it'd be great to see, right, so the wholesale, here's the eBayer. They bought from the wholesale company in the UK. That wholesale company bought from an even bigger wholesale company in America who shipped it across. But where the hell did they get it from? That company in the USA, where did all the clothing come from? I'd love to see a bit of a journey to see where it all started and the different ways in which clothing comes into them. I was speaking to someone who sells bulk vintage and they get their stock from Canada, compressed bales, yeah. What they don't buy, the rest goes to Africa. That would make sense. Oh, sorry, yeah, the quantum leaps. Yeah, these are mine. I'm keeping these. I'm keeping them. They're for my own. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I'll probably just end up storing them somewhere one day. But there's a good bit of value there. There's probably that collection is probably worth about £80 because it's got the extra special edition, maybe even more than that. So I'm going to hang on to these. I carded them all. I made sure they all had cards, and I put new bags on them all as well. So they look really, really nice. What are we listing? Yeah, what are we listing? Not a lot at the moment, Keely. I've got some Disney figures and a little bit of clothing to do, and then I'm going to open Oliver Ian's bundle for you all. You can see what Oliver Ian sent me, and then I'll try and list some of that. Clothing's selling more than anything, Keely. People are buying it. I think, obviously, because they can't get to the shops, maybe. So clothing's doing really well at the minute. Ricky Lee, I still haven't got over last night's travesty, but I'll get over it eventually. Well, the best way to get over it, Ricky, is to get back on the horse and get your entries in for next month, because you never know. I mean, you could win next month. You could win big time. That's the best. That's the only advice I can give you, is get back on the horse. Keely, oh, sorry, Keely, no, Catan. I'm still asleep. Looking for rental houses, got to go through 41. Rendering the video on one PC and then this PC watching the stream. My arm hurts. Didn't you just twist it? Don't forget, guys, I've already got some entries into next month's raffle. There's a few more to come today, so that's good. If you do want to enter the raffle for next month, then drop me a message. I'll send you the details. We've got some interesting items in the raffle in case you didn't watch last night. I've got a really nice Predator extreme head knocker, which is worth about £50 roughly, boxed and everything. 4 retro gaming cushion covers and a mega car boot Chris mystery box. So plenty to go at, plus a booby prize, of course. Oh, this mug is so big. I don't know, have you ever found this? When you have big mugs like this is like a grande one. By the time you get to the bottom of your brew, it's cold. It happens every time. I can't get through it while it's hot. Oh, sorry. Ricky Lee said, I entered early this raffle and got tumbleweed. I think I'm going to wait until the very last minute. You do realise it makes 0 difference, Ricky, because I shuffle the pack immediately before drawing, so it actually makes no difference. But it's fine. You can wait. You can wait. Thank you, Keely. Yes. Lana says, Chris, what time do you start your work day usually? Do you want me to tell the truth or do you want me to tell a lie? Probably, I aim to start about 8 o'clock. I would like to start earlier. And when Annabelle goes back to work and not working from home, she leaves the house really early. So when she does that, I'll probably try and get up when she gets up. Because I don't know what it is at the moment. I'm just finding it hard to motivate myself to get out of bed. I was going to do a bit of a video on it, but then I thought it would be a bit naff. So I decided not to, but I may still do one, but I'm lacking in motivation at the moment. Oliver's got his headphones on. Sorry, mate. It does make a difference, leave me to it. Okay, yeah, because when you enter late, obviously your entry goes onto the top of the pile, doesn't it? It's not the bloody 90s where you have to send your answers on a self-addressed envelope or whatever. 8 till 10. You're not far wrong there. I mean, I haven't even started work yet, and we've gone 38 minutes. We've nearly done an entire show, and I haven't done any work yet. That's because you lot are just talking all the time. Oh, it's grim out there. It's grim down in the southwest. I think that's partly what it is, Lana, is it's just so miserable, it's cold, and it's like, oh, it's too warm in bed. I'm not getting out of bed. Oh God, here we go. Do you put the milk in before or after taking the tea bag out? Very important. I put the milk in whilst the tea bag is in, because that way you can control the colour of your brew. If you take the tea bag out after doing it and then you put your milk in, you're stuck with whatever level of strength you've got. I like to keep my tea bag in, milk in, and then I get it to the right colour by squeezing it out at the side. It is the 90s, yeah. High tech. Remember early 90s when I was at high school, right? Early 90s. I would not have been seen dead with high tech. And now it's trendy, apparently. I'm just saying. High tech was the kind of brand that you got at Shoe Market. Remember Shoe Market? all the really crappy brands that, you know, because my mum and dad didn't have a lot of money. So they end up taking me to shoe market and buying me something terrible that I hated. And it was always high tech in there. And you wouldn't have dared walked around with your mates with a pair of high tech on. Yeah, I send entries on a self-addressed envelope? That's it, isn't it? Remember, like going live, self-addressed envelope. Send your entries in. Water in. Oh yeah, you can't do milk first because you'll not get the tea out of the bag if you do that. You've got to do your tea bag. So tea bag, hot water, give it a stir, give it a squeeze, milk, squeeze the tea bag, take it out, bang, you're done. It's never been trendy. It was a shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hyde Market, bloody hell. Stockport Market for me, really. I didn't do Hyde Market. I'd never stepped foot into Tameside, considering I live relatively close to it, until I started working for the police, and I worked in Tameside. So prior to that, I was Stockport, and that was it. Oh, Daniel's in. Hi, Daniel. I've met people who put milk in before. Yeah, that makes 0 sense. I used to get nicks when the other kids had Nikes. Bailey says high-tech trainers would pretty much, yeah. I think it was. High-tech was like the cheap brand. It was like as well, you know, you have to buy your PE kit and stuff. You wouldn't dare buy a pair of high-tech football boots because you would be laughed off the pitch. I used to get Adore knockoff Reebok classics trainers from the DIY shop. Strange collection of shoes. How random. Now they're all wearing. I know. I mean, if you can find 90s high techs now, you'd be well happy. All those awful 90s high techs, probably worth, 3, 4, 5 times the price that they were back then. You could pick them up for like £20. You could probably get, £60, £70 now. Okay, I think now I've got a cold brew. It's time to get some work done. Annabelle's not here today. Oh, let me just make sure I'm on the wired. I'm on the wired broadband, which hopefully should give me a better connection. Plus, Belle's not here watching Netflix all morning. So yeah, she's at work today. She's had to go in. She's got a bit of a project going on that she's had to go in for. So most of the time she works from home, but now and again she tries to get in to do some stuff because it's pretty. I understand it. It's a bit soul destroying for her working from home. I get that because she's kind of totally out of the loop, and you can't get anywhere near as much stuff done at home as you can in the office. Sondico footy boots, yeah. You reckon they'd be worth? I don't know about footy boots. I don't know the value of stuff. I've never bought a pair of football boots to resell. I know a lot of people do well with them. But you reckon Sondico footy boots now would be worth picking up if you saw them? Does Bells? Yes, she does. Yes, she works. She works at Newton Abbot Police Station officially. God, I just can't wake up this morning. Newton Abbot Police Station, which is about a 30-minute commute from here, about a 30-minute drive. Really nice, easy drive through the Devon countryside. Really nice little drive. About 30 minutes north of us, sort of towards Exeter. Not quite reaching Exeter though. Yeah, she's one of the admin staff for like the bosses, like superintendents and chief superintendents and inspectors and stuff. There's a team of admin who work with them to wipe the bums and all that stuff. Right. Oh. Let's find some stuff to list. I've got all these to get on. All them to get on. Got that to do. I've got to glue something on that one because something's come off it, so I need to see if I can glue it without ruining it. Still sell them in Sports Direct. No, they're Vinylmations, Keely. Vinylmations. These things. Collectibles from most of the time you pick them up in the Disney parks. You can sometimes find them in the Disney stores, but mostly in the parks or in the Disney outlet stores in the States. So these are what they look like. You've probably seen them on a video before. These things. Little cute little figures. I love picking these up. They're long tail. They're not always quick sellers, but I just put them on, leave them be. They take up no room. And, you know, sometimes you can get good money for the odd one or two, but not that often. Chop's in. All right, Chop, morning. Now, this is another lot. I've already listed all those ones in that box. This is another lot that I bought. So, I'm actually going to have to blind you all in a minute with this one because I'm going to need it. So, where's my phone gone? Oh, there it is. Oh, you would have had a ka-ching. I've just sold something. What have I sold? Mercedes-Benz jacket. Only got 20 quid for it. Sale's a sale. Couple of offers. I'll get those sent out now. A t-shirt can go out. Offer on a cap. Right. So look at these drafts. Now, I don't know. I might move the camera down slightly so you can see a little bit more of what I'm doing. So, because I'm operating at the desk. Let's see how that works. Does that work? Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Come on, I've got all the shit everywhere. I've got shit down here. I've got shit on there. I need to have a tidy up in here. Right, which one should we do first? That one. I'll move these to the side. So they've all got to go on. So this should be a good number of listings today. So we'll start with this little fella. He's like a clear, transparent figure with little blue speckles of paint on. Hopefully that's meant to be there. I think I need a new surface. This is looking a bit worn. I'm gonna have to be careful how I photograph it, otherwise it's gonna look a bit shit. How many times have I swore this morning now? I must be on a record. Let's do this first. So I should be able to rattle these off fairly quickly. They only need about 5 photos on each, and you are going to get blinded no matter what. Let me just move that one around a little bit. But you can't even see, because even if you can't even see what's going on. It's that one that's doing it. It's very bright. There's not a lot I can do about that. It's a shame, isn't it? You can't see what's going on. Let's see if I just turn that one round. See, there you can see it, but it's the glare off the light. The minute I do that, you can't see. So there's nothing I can do really. Unless I move. No, there's nothing I can do. Chop says, got a buyer wants to pick up their purchase on Saturday, wants to pay bank transfer. Do you think this is safe? They have no feedback. It's a tricky one, Chop. I mean, if you do the collection by the book through eBay and they've chosen the collect option, they have to confirm that they've collected and paid for it. You have to confirm they've paid, and then eBay take their percentage out of your fees anyway. So whether they pay through eBay or not. So I think as long as you are following the correct collection procedure, you're probably okay. It's always a bit iffy on a collection. Keep swearing adds to the comedy. Sitting in silence, working from home. Okay, Mike. I'll not censor myself. I wish I could show you a bit more about where I'm listing here. I wonder if I move the camera and not have it. I wonder if I move it around a little bit just for now. And then like that. Is that going to help? You see now it's the white. It's the glare on the white. You're not getting anything, so I might as well leave it there. Fuck it. Oh, that one was for Oliver Ian. Just to piss him off. Oh, you're getting my crotch shot there. You don't want that. Let's go. Let's try that. Oh, no. You definitely don't want that shot. There we go. I'm just going to crack on because I'm fanning about here now. Let's just do this. You can kind of see. I feel bad that you can't see what's going on. If I put it there and lie this down. No. Balls to it. Let's crack on it. Well, I could have had these done by now. Let's move that around a bit. I need to just go like that. There, look at that. Perfect. That's what we want. 1, 2. What was that? Sesame Street? Was it Sesame Street character? 2, 3, 4. And the other one I need to do underneath, and I just hold it in my hand. That's not very good. So I'm going to have to bring that out. there you go, 5 pictures. There's 0 point in doing any more than that. So that one is pictured. I just need to just double check the listing. Yeah, possibly. We'll see in a minute. Morning, Richard. You okay? I'll just have a quick scan on the listing, make sure everything's in order. Normally is with these because we're pretty well used to dealing with these now. $24.99 we're listing that for. $24.99 because it's unusual. We literally couldn't find that one anywhere. So I've not, no idea if it'll go for that, but that's what we're going to try for. One down, 100 to go. I'll leave that one. I'll do this one, which is XLR8. What the hell is that? Oh, texting one. There you go. This one. Apparently it's texting. Texting theme. Still can't see it. It's this. It's the white background that's causing the issue. This is an unusual one, I think. I don't know how much we put this up for. There you go, quick as that. 5 pictures done. Urban Series Orange Texting Mickey. Okay. Oh, it's only up for $9.99, this one. Listed. There's another one done. Rattling through these now. Free postage. Don't do free postage, Keely. No, it'd be £3.60 postage on these. I only really do free postage on like media and stuff like that. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, we've got a double 2-in-1. Those two. So there's that one. And just a little tiny dinky mini one. You think those ones are small. Look at this little baby. Look at that. Tiny. So these are a pair. Well, they're not officially a pair, but we're putting them together in a little mini bundle. I'll just do 4 shots all the way around. and then the base, which has got the information or the, you know, the, yeah, you know what I mean, the writing on the bottom. Some people like to fill in all 12 photos, but with something like this, I don't really see the point. Normally, if I'm on a product and I get to like 10 photos, I might fill it to 12, but I can't really be bothered when it's. I don't feel like there's a lot of benefit in you know, duplicating all your photos. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. A lot of people do it. I just can't be bothered with that. So those two are on. Just take off that holding photo. Everything looks good on the description. These are up for $14.99 for the pair, £3.60 postage. Listed. And if you want to see how that particular photo comes out, I'll show you. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to see it properly, but I'll try and show you. There you go. It's very, the glare is very, very bright, isn't it? That's how the picture comes out. Sorry if you can't see that properly. But yeah, they come out quite nice, the pictures. Now with that, because there's two there, I'm going to put them in a bag. Oh. Here's a little tip for you. For storing, you know your poly bags. A little tip for storing them: when you get a load like that, don't store them flat because they just end up sliding all over the place. Roll them up like that. Lacky band. And that's how I store all my poly bags like that. And it's a lot easier. It doesn't all fall apart and get bags everywhere. All my poly bags are under here, all rolled up in different sizes like that. Little tip for you, that's for free. Car Boot Chris special. Could have saved that for 60-second tips, couldn't I? Could have spun that out 60 seconds. Let's see where people are up to. Goat Jazz is back from the post office. Oh, Kentish Thrift is in. Good morning and well done on your second place victory last night. Thank you for taking part. I have already messaged Val on Instagram. But yeah, nice one. I've heard people say they use 12 photos because the algorithm likes you to. Yeah, I don't know if that's correct or not, Keely. I think there's a lot of different things that go around, rumors about ways to do things. I think as long as, in my mind, as long as you have a minimum of 3 or 4 photos, I think you're okay. But again, it's based on no solid knowledge whatsoever. Ashley's in, morning, Chris and chat. This is probably an urban legend, but heard that if you use all 12, the algorithm takes it and you get a better search. Yeah, again, I don't know what truth is in it. I really don't. Some people use it, some people don't. If I've only got 4 or 5 photos, I just think I'm not going to fill it up with. I just think it's a bit silly. Tap Peddler's in. Mike Dando's here. Yeah, I just don't see the point of it, Derek. I think it's a silly algorithm if that's what he does, because to fill in 12 of the same photos, I just can't be bothered with that. I'm of the same mind as you, Bailey. I heard that a 3 is what you should do as a minimum. 3 photos. Any less than that, and it probably does hurt your listing on your search results. But I'm like, I always make sure I do a minimum of 4 or 5. It's very rare that I would only put 4 photos on. Like today, I'm doing 5 on these because it's like, how many frigging photos do you want of that? Anyway, let's crack on and get some more on. Get through these drafts, and then we can I can show you what Oliver Ian sent. It's going to take me a little while to get through these. I've got a little bit of clothing to get on as well, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I don't know. Spread it out a bit. Right, this one's popcorn. That one. Hot, fresh, and tasty. That's almost describing me. There we go. Popcorn. Hot, fresh, and tasty. Just like car boot Chris. Let's get the picture done on this one. Boom. This is only going up for $8.99. Really, that goes against my current policy of nothing less than $9.99. I've changed it to $9.99. I don't want to sell anything less than $9.99. So that's not to say I won't take an offer on it, but I don't want anything listed less than $9.99 really, if I can help it. So yeah, that's nice. They're all nice. I love these little figures. It's pointless. Yeah, I agree, Ashley. Totally agree. As a buyer, I'd be like, "What's going on?" Yeah, I'm the same when I see it. It's like, what? Scroll, same photo. It's like, oh, pointless. I know a lot of people do it though, and it doesn't bother me. Whatever. Zoom in and crop. Yeah, you could do that definitely. Oh, Dave's here. We finally woke him up. The Dave and Dave. This is going to get confusing now, isn't it? 2 Daves. Are these? No, I've already listed those, Ashley. This is another job lot that I picked up. See you later, Keely. See you soon. I do that as well, Chris, sometimes. If necessary, I'll put a ruler next to it. You got 7 items on your stores. Yeah, not many left now, Dave. I'm clearing them out. I'm not having anything less than $9.99 soon. It'll all be gone soon. I actually thought I had more than 7, but obviously not. Yeah, a lot of Daves. It's not a policy fail, Dave. It's coming in slowly. There's no point in me saying I'm not selling anything less than $9.99 when I've already got loads of items for less than $9.99. I've got to clear out the old stock first. Once it's all cleared, I've not listed anything really for a starting price of $9.99 for a long time. Less than $9.99. Let's do the next one. Once all that under $9.99 stock is gone, there will not be any more. Unless I make a mistake, of course, and buy something shite. Right, there's a pair here now. I've got to make sure I get the right ones because they look a bit similar. There's that one. And that one. So, yeah, I've got a pair here. These are called Big Eyes. You see them now and again. And they look like that. But then on the back, they've got big eyes. So these are going on as a pair. Makes sense. It's Mickey and Minnie together. In fact, what I'll do is the main picture is going to be that of the back because that's more interesting than just black figures. These are good. These are nice. I reckon these will sell reasonably quick. They're never really quick sellers, these vinyl Masons. They sit around because they're really a collector's thing. So a lot of people collect them. So you have to just wait for the right person to come along. Seven photos on that one. Oh no, 6. I've got to delete this. The holding picture. Everything's good with the listing. $19.99. These are up for as a pair. Done. So I'm going to have to bag these as well. Any that aren't singular, I always bag so that I can find them a bit easier. I've got one box that I've got all my vinyl Masons in, so dead easy to find these. Apart from the ones that are in like a big pile on their own, I have to just do a little bit of routing, but there's not really a way that I can get around that because I've got so many of them, but those two are together. Yeah, I reckon I've got at least 20, Dave, at the moment that are going to all be gone soon. See you soon. See you soon, Val. When am I going to introduce? When we move and we've finally. I'm not sure I'm going to do a whole SKU system, but I'm going to be better organized. I'm going to. The categories are going to be clearer. At the moment, I've got T-shirts, all standard T-shirts, not including sports. They're separate. At the moment, I've got all T-shirts in one bin. But I'm going to split those because it worked really well with my cycling jerseys. My cycling jerseys are split into size bins. So they go small, medium, large, and maybe extra large and above. So that works perfectly well. That works pretty much no different than a SKU system because there's only one bin for each one. So I'm going to do the same with T-shirts, and I'm going to do the same with some other categories as well. Yeah, so that's how that's going to work. There's not that many, Dave, so really it takes 2 seconds. It's not really worth me putting it in. All I've got to do is look in the bag, and I've probably only got about 10 bags with doubles like that in. So it's not worth it. I've still got to look for the one that says number 1 on it, so I might as well just look in the bag. You've probably seen the videos, but my stock room works on categories. And that's how I started like 5 years ago, because I wasn't aware of the SKU system. I didn't know that it even existed. I didn't know it was a thing, which is a great thing about YouTube reselling, is it gives you so much knowledge, but there wasn't that much of it around when I started. And when I started, I was only part-time, I only had a few hundred listings on, so it wasn't even necessary. But as you grow, you really do need to introduce a good system. But I'm just going to make my categories clearer, and I would like to get some shelving at some point, proper shelving. But there's no point doing it now because we're not going to be staying in this house. So really, when you examine SKU system and category system, if your categories are clear enough, like T-shirts, small, medium, large, then it's pretty much, there's not a lot of difference between that and a SKU system. There really isn't. I mean, if you've got 50 T-shirts that are size large in one box, and they are marked 1 to 50 in T-shirts size large box, there really isn't a lot of difference, in my opinion, as to just having T-shirts size large labeled on the box, because I've still got a rifle. What I do when I fold my T-shirts, I fold them so that the print is visible, so it makes that pick a bit quicker. You can see them, so you might be saving a couple of seconds by just rifling through to find number 40, but all I'm doing is rifling through and looking for the print. So it ain't worth the massive amount of time it would take to go backwards. So I just need to make my categories better. I haven't done it yet, Ashley. I've not done the T-shirt organization yet. My T-shirts are all in one box. So the plan is probably over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to split that T-shirt box into 3 boxes, small, medium, and large and above, which I did with cycling jerseys, and it works an absolute treat. But I definitely wouldn't individually bag everything. I just think that's a waste. It's not worth my time, I don't think. I'm not saying never, but at the moment it's not worth it. If I've got a box with just large T-shirts, I think that will be sufficient. Yeah, Mike's system is lounge, son's bedroom, main bedroom, landing. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that. Chop Chop has got a SKU system and still sent the wrong out. Mistakes happen. Mistakes happen all the time. That's true. Yeah. When somebody else is picking, it's definitely worth having that SKU system. Anyone can pick then. Because at the moment, I probably wouldn't like to have to send Annabelle into the stock room to find stuff. I pretty much know where everything is, more or less to the one bin or to the two bins, probably. Like when I was picking jackets, I know they're in two bins. So I've got different types of jackets. I've got different categories. So I've got two bins with jackets in. I've got two bins with sports jackets, so specifically sports jackets. And I've got two bins which are heavy coats. So anything that you would describe as like bigger than a lightweight jacket goes in heavy coats. So all my jackets are split into three categories there. But ideally, what I would want to do if I was to get more and more clothing is to then split them into sizes. If I split them into sizes, I can get it down to one bin, which is almost the same as having a SKU system. Okay, Dave, yes. You're getting a bit ahead of yourself now. Let's get the next item on. I think my advice would always be to anyone starting up or relatively close to your startup. So maybe if you've got less than 500 items, I would say start the SKU system now. I would always say do it. I'm just saying at the moment it's not worth it for me. I've got like 1,800 items, almost 1,800 items now. 1,800 listings. That's not even 1,800 items. I've probably got 1,900 items, 1,800 listings because some are multiples. I would always say to people, use the SKU system 100%. But it would be a horrendous job right now to go back and do it, which is why I would head down clearing up the categories, making the categories a bit tighter. But anyone new, definitely use the SKUs. Especially if you're serious about being a full-timer, start using the SKU now. It's definitely the best way to go. Do not make my mistakes. Dave's off. He talked about strap-ons and then said he's going to make a vid, so maybe it's inspired him. James says, anyone seeing an increase in buyers not paying? Had 6 over the last 2 days. Don't understand why eBay allows someone to buy. Yeah, I know. Totally with you, James. It's the age-old problem on eBay. It really is an issue. I wish that they would make some moves to resolve it. I think people should get 3 proper strikes on eBay if they don't pay, and they have their account restricted for a certain amount of time if they hit those 3 strikes. Maybe not kick people off unless they're persistent, but I think they should be banned for 30 days or something, 30-day ban. I think probably eBay are reluctant to do it because what they probably fear is that if they boot people off eBay, they won't come back and they'll move to a competitor. They'll buy from a competitor's site. But it's so annoying. It's so annoying. See you, Dave. Both Daves have gone now, so less confusion now. Oh, Tori, you've missed out on an hour and 30 minutes of my company. Yeah, very frustrating. Richard said, lost an item that I listed first lockdown last year before I had the system and still haven't found it. Wonder where it's gone. Exactly. Yeah. No, I think that's why they won't. I think that's why they won't do it. Slightly better, Tori, but I've been sneezing a bit this morning. I don't know what it is. I'm just feeling ropey. I can't even put my finger on it. A bit ropey. They're the worst ones, chop chop. When people go to the effort of making you an offer. It's so annoying. Let me finish this listing off. This is another Big Eyes. It's a black and white Big Eyes. $14.99 listed. Oh. Next one up. This one's a bit dirty. It's got a bit of a mark on. I might have to use the magic pink stuff on this, guys. The pink stuff is coming out. You've watched the video, now see it live in action. 89p from B&M for that tub. I need just needs a little bit. It's got some marks on it, play marks mainly, little scuffs. I'm gonna clean this up a bit. That's one done. Little dab. It works to treat this stuff. It's bloody brilliant. I think you do have to be careful, like I said in that last video I did, that whatever you're cleaning, don't rub too hard and keep checking it, because don't rub too hard, because it's very, very slightly abrasive. So you don't want to go too far with it, because you can end up taking out a bit of the paintwork. But that looks fine. So once I've cleaned it, give it a wipe to get all that pink stuff off. If you've not bought any of this stuff, you need to get some. It's my go-to product now, really, when I'm cleaning stuff up like this. Belting. Oh, it's in good condition now, that. Nice. Oh. Let me just go and wipe this down. Right. Chris, you posted my new jacket yet? Not yet, sorry. Not yet. It's down here. I might wrap it in a minute live on air. Yeah. Question from Choppy. I have 3 sales, all bulky items. Buyers are leaving. Pick up till lockdown over. How long can I keep it before I get a ding? They have all paid. Well, you're going to have to... Yeah, you can't not mark it as dispatched. I would contact the buyers, Chop, and just say, if they want to wait that long, you're going to have to mark it as dispatched. Because otherwise you're going to get it based on your dispatch time. So if you've got 2-day dispatch time, you've got to dispatch it within those 2 days. If you've got 5 days, you've got to dispatch it within 5 days. Otherwise, you will get a black mark on your thing. Morning, Alan. Carl as well popped in. Hi, Carl. Yeah, Night's Life is probably right. You're probably best to. I would let the buyer know, though, as well. Let them know that you need to mark it as dispatched. Yes. Home Bargains sell it as well. Oh, cool. I don't think there's a Home Bargains near here, to be honest. I think it's only B&M. I've done a video. Have a look, Mike. I did a video about cleaning products that I use. So go and watch it. But it's brilliant, the pink stuff. It's like 89p, I think, in B&M. And that tub's going to last me forever, literally. Elbow grease sprays fab too and can be used on painted surfaces and fabric. Oh, that's good to know. I do use WD-40. I didn't put it on the video. I forgot. But WD-40 is another thing that will solve a multitude of problems. Richard says, I had a buyer make an offer on one pair of trainers, paid, then made an offer on another pair and then cancelled, saying it was the wrong size. They were the same size. Maybe they were buying for somebody on that other pair. I'm just trying to see the best possible reason. So he says, just purchase 2 tickets for the raffle. Might set up a standing order. I'm not saying we're going to do it every month, Tori. I'm not saying we're going to do it every month. We might try something different, but it's so appreciated. Thank you very much. You got to be in it to win it. I've already had quite a few entries. I've not put it out. I've not put it out officially on Instagram yet. I've not had time to. I literally went to bed last night, got up this morning on here. I haven't had time to do the Instagram post yet, but there's a few tickets coming in. But thank you, Tori. Appreciate it. That's great. Exactly that, Derek. I would say, yeah, if they don't like it, tough. You'll have to say that it's your account on the line. I would say it'll look negatively on your account if you don't agree to dispatch. Yeah, go check it out, mate. Morning, Peter, Vinegar Jar. I'll have to have a look at that elbow grease. Is it like WD-40? Is that what we think? What is that? What the kind of thing you're talking about? The Dave's back. I thought the Dave was leaving us. Welcome back, the Dave. It was good fun. Yeah, it was good fun. We enjoyed it. Appreciate everybody's support. Brilliant. Thank you very much. Richard says, good point, Chris. I was a bit worried as it went to Italy. Yeah, I was just going back to the original question. I couldn't remember, you know what I'm like. Elbow grease is like flash with bleach type stuff. Okay. It's a degreaser, right. I'll have a look at that because I like to have different things in my artillery. A selection of stuff. Yellow bottle. Oh, is it that yellow? No, it's not, is it? What's that yellow stuff that kind of has like gritty bits in it? Is it sugar soap? Is that it? Is that it? B&M will have it, yeah. I'm going to have a look at this elbow grease. Right, now I'm going to get this one listed. This one's just kind of, I don't even know what kind of design that is, but I shall see what we've got. Shit. Teeth design. That's what it is. Wish we could have the radio on now, have some music going. Wouldn't it be good? I could put Cheesy FM on. That's what I'd be doing now. If I weren't talking to you lot on this stream, I'd have Cheesy FM going and be banging out some right tunes. But I can't because of bloody copyright. How bloody inconsiderate. Be good, wouldn't it? Be so much better to be able to have a bit of music on. Not sugar soap, right? Okay, I was thinking of something else then. There's some pink stuff. Yes, Peter, no. We've been just talking about that. Building up a cleaning chemical armory, exactly, yeah. No Cheesy FM for me. Oh, you should try it. Yeah, psychic. You need to put Cheesy FM on. You could put it on as well. Have it on just low. And let us know. Let us have it on really low and let us know each song that's coming on. That give us a clue. It'll feel like sort of virtual radio. Sent you a link in the lads chat. Oh, I'll have a look now, Derek. Rich Hitch is here. Good morning. What will they do? Close the stream or delete the show later on? It can get me in trouble, like monetization, and it can get me in trouble, copyright. So they'd probably remove the stream as well. It's not worth really doing it, just in case. I don't want to get my account into trouble. It's a listing session. Hurricane Ian. Welsh Pokey Pickers in. Good morning. It is Groundhog Day, isn't it? I said when I started this stream, I might as well have just stayed on all night. Chris, can I have a Chupa Chups cap for Scots? Please put in with the other stuff. Oh, I'll message you afterwards, Tori. Let me message you afterwards. We'll sort it out. Okay, spray bottle. Yeah, send me a message, Tori. We'll sort it out. Urban Series for big teeth figure. Right, okay. That's on, listed. I've received your message about the item. I don't have eBay, but we'll send a link to the family. Just drop me a message, Pokey Picker. We'll do it outside of eBay if you want. Just send me a message. I'll do a deal for you. No problem. Just send me a message. We'll sort it. Let's see what's next. Oh, Mission Space. That's cool. Mission Space. There we go. Mission Space on the back. Next one to go on. Goat Jazz is watching whilst doing some parcels. Yeah, probably a good idea, to be honest with you. Right. Let's get this one on. These are taking me longer than it should, really. I'd have had these done hours ago. But it's all part of the fun. Keeps me company. It's a lonely old world out there sometimes in the reselling. What do you call it? Environment. So at least I get to talk to myself, aka you guys. Space. I don't know why I'm even checking these. This is 19.99, this one, because they're all sell similar. So that's listed. Another one on. Get on gas. We've still got a few more to go. Let me just have a look at Derek's message. Yeah, I've seen that. All-purpose degreaser. I'm going to look for that next time. I was only there the other day as well. Yeah. And what else? I just had another message. Pokey Picker. Just reading your message now. I've replied to your message, Pokey Picker. Why do listings not always go live when you list them? It takes a little, sometimes, not always, but sometimes it takes a little while to, I think they call it indexing. So it takes a while to index them into the listings. Sometimes, like when you revise an item, the revision doesn't go in either straight away, but normally within a couple of hours at least. Most of the time it is instant, but normally a couple of hours and your revision has changed. Right, I'm going to get one of these elbow greases. Captain Opshop's in. G'day, good morning. Susan. A load of people have just got their asses out of bed. What time is it? You lazy gets. It's 20 past 10. People are just rolling into the chat. Okay, coffee time. Shouldn't really be next day. Should really be going on almost instantly, almost. But sometimes they do say it can take a few hours sometimes to index a listing. Right, let's do the next one. See which one's next. Elbow grease better for work stuff. I use pink stuff. The pink stuff. There's two. Look. Now I don't really use this one. This one's runny. Sorry, this one's a lot runnier. So that I would probably say is pretty good for the bathroom, like what you're saying, Lana. This one, the paste. This is really good for toys and figures and stuff. Trust me. That's really good for it. I use it all the time. But actually, I bought this at the same time because it was only £1 as well. But I've never really found the opportunity to use this one. I really used the paste. So I can understand that's really that's probably a bathroom cleaner. I might even relegate that one to the bathroom and replace that with elbow grease. This is my cleaning corner here, if you can see it. Still in bed watching on flat screen. Bloody hell. Get it on your taps. Yeah, I bet it'd do a good job, to be fair. PS2 games, Pip Dog's doing at the minute. Oh, I've got so many bloody PS2 games at the minute. Bloody hundreds of them. Just texting back Mr. Pokey Picker. Okay, we've just done a deal on something on eBay, and I'm just going to take it off eBay. He doesn't have eBay, so he can't go and buy on eBay. So let me just take the listing down. I think that's the one. Yeah. And Okay, done. That's done. Righty-ho. Let's get another item listed, which was what I was going to do a minute ago. Drafts. That one. Donuts. Donut one. Cutesters Series 2. That's in nice condition. Got like a see-through head. Oh, it's, yeah, of course it's a donut style head. You donut. There we go. That one. That's cool. Let's see if we... I wonder if we'll get any sales on today's stream. Didn't early doors last time. Didn't get many. But in the afternoon I got some, didn't I? I think that tends to be... I don't tend to sell a lot in the mornings. It's weird. I don't really seem to get many sales in the morning. Oopsie daisy, upside down. Retired. Most of these are retired, for it to be fair. $14.99 Mr. Donut is on for. We're nearly at the end of these vinyls, and then I think I'll show you what Oliver sent us, and I'll get some of that listed, because I've not even checked anything. I know what he sent. I've looked at everything, but I've not checked any prices of anything. How's the missus? Annabelle is fine. She's at work today. I have to cancel a t-shirt I sold, can't find it. Oh, there's nothing worse. Nothing worse. I hate that when you can't find something. Next one up is this green thing. Cutesters Series 2. This one. Tell you what, if I ever stop reselling, I'm going to have the world's biggest collection of vinylmations, probably worth millions, because I literally have so many now. Is anyone in the chat not part of our Movie Chats Facebook group? Anyone not joined it? Because we have a right laugh on there. We post some great stuff. Very friendly group. All we do is post about TV series and what we'll watch and what's not. So I'll share with you in a second the page, and if anyone wants to join, you can. It's a lot of fun. There's no hidden agenda to it. It's just people who love films or whatever. Come and join the group and share your favorites. $14.99 this one. If you're not in the group, come and join. Another one listed. Let's share now. There you go, Tori's on it. There's been some great recommendations. Yeah, me too. I've had we've watched loads of stuff based on what we've talked about in the group. Mr. Sprout said, sold a boombox yesterday when I was packing it up. Something was rattling inside. Oh, what a pain, Mr. Sprout. I like that people put review. Yeah, let's share it. Let me get it up on here. Give me a second. Let me just get it up. Don't go there. It's that one. Yes. Okie dokie. So, share screen. Now, if you're not in this group, come and join us. We're all friends. We look after each other. Here we go. Movie chats and film geeks. And we post all kinds of film related stuff. A group open to movie fans everywhere to share thoughts on movies, good and bad, actors, trailers, videos, watch parties, reviews, recommendations, and any film or TV related chat. So you can see here people sharing their favorite films, gifted, or something that they've just watched, maybe. People commenting on it. David Davis has done his top 10 movies of 1989, number 1 being Batman. What else have we got? Keely's been talking about which film franchises were a sequel better than the original. She's gone with Terminator 2 and Die Hard with a Vengeance. And some of the comments were, well, typically Andrew has said Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. What other comments did we get on that? Godfather Part 2 and Terminator 2, The Dark Knight. And then I commented on there, I think just by a little bit, Back to the Future 2, I enjoyed slightly more than Back to the Future 1. But I love the entire Back to the Future series. It's probably my favourite films of all time. Back to the Future 2 just edges it for me. What else have we got? This is something that I post on a daily basis, is artwork of the day. So I troll Pinterest and I find really cool movie related artwork. And this was today's, which was Jurassic Park. I mean, look at that. That's a stunning piece of art. I mean, it's just fantastic. So I put a different film on every day, just so people can take the piss, like Dave here. What else have we got? Sarita says, having an 80s weekend watching Big, Stand By Me, Mannequin, The Burbs, Goonies, Karate Kid, Little Shop of Horrors. So that sounds like a perfect weekend ever. Rogers shared something because the new Kong versus Godzilla movie is coming out soon. Shared the original advert for the King Kong movie, which is really cool. Tori's in there. Tori is watching The Laundromat. Tori, don't forget to put in the title of the film. You've put all the hashtags, but you've not put the title of the film. Gary says, Sunday afternoon entertainment, law-abiding citizen. So this is what we do. We just post stuff. This was yesterday's artwork of the day, which is Jaws. Look at that. It's cool. I put in the Godzilla versus Kong trailer, which, by the way, that film looks amazing. Can't wait to see that. Some other cool stuff. Funland, someone recommended. So yeah, lots of stuff going on. Transformers 1986 movie. Gotta watch that. So if you want to join, come and join us. It's a lot of fun, honest to God. Oh, we've got a few requests. Mark Picton Mark. Best film ever. Gladiator, worst film ever, Rocket Man. You can come in. Phil Ransom says, I've not answered the questions, but we'll let you in anyway because we're not mean. But answer the questions if you want. There you go. Welsh Pickers, Pokey Picker's been picking up VHSs, the Raggy Dolls. Yeah, I remember that series. It was great. I was saying to Annabelle yesterday, do you remember Green Claws? Do you remember the series Green Claws, where they used to get this seed? This is the bit I remember from Green Claws. They got this big seed. They put it in the tree, shut the door, and then it would grow like the next day. They open the door, it's grown into a plant, and they pull it out and it'd be like, oh, look, it's grown into a jelly plant, or it's grown into a donut plant or something weird and wonderful like that. That's such a great series. In fact, I'm just reminding me when this stream's finished, I'm going to look up YouTube Green Claws, and I'm going to watch an episode of it. Batman, great film. Ever Dance with the Devil? Yeah. I'm on, but I don't use Facebook. What's the Facebook page called again? It's called Movie Chats and Film Geeks. There are two versions of it. One is being shut down tomorrow because we moved to a public group rather than a private group. So I'm in the process of transferring. Look for the one that's got the most people in it. That's the correct one to be in. The one that's got the least number of people in, that's going to be closed in the next few days. I'm going to look for Green Claw. I wonder if we got Green Claws on YouTube. Let's have a look. See if I can show you what I meant. Might get in trouble, but yeah, Green Claws. Here we go. Full episodes. Oh, there's loads of episodes. It's great. See if I can find the bit where they put the seed in the tree. Let me just turn the volume down. I'll find it and then I'll share it with you. I mean, this is proper reselling stuff. It's, you know, full episode 4. So if I click that, this might mess me stream up now. So let me just fast forward. I can't remember the theme tune, which is weird. Well, let's just share it. Right, let's share screen. Right, you ready for this? Green Claws. Here we go. What do you mean? It's just a bit sad. I remember it now. Greenhouse, Green Claws, greenhouse. I'm lost now. That looks like me after lockdown. Yeah, it doesn't fit you, bugger.
I never have any new clothes now. I expect that's why people don't ask me out. They say, tatty old Green Claws. Not asking that scarecrow.
I've got to watch this again. I really have.
Pretty sad. Oh well, I'd better get on with the watering. Hello? What?
There's the tree, I think.
No,
Let me fast forward now. I want to see what they make in the tree.
No, there's nothing serious to be ill. Or
I want to see the bit where they put a seed in the tree. Fast forward. Come on. What's all this crap? I don't remember any of this. Oh. Play from there.
The little dog laughed to see such fun. Do you remember?
oh, yes, and the dish ran away with the spoon.
It laughed, Alma.
Oh, well done, Iris.
Question number 2, please, Alma. What's the best thing to put into a pie?
Teeth.
You're right. That was quick. Question number 3, please, Alma. How can you tell which end of a worm is which?
That's a tricky one. I know. You tickle it in the middle and you see which end smiles. Oh,
Great claws.
here comes the new plant.
Here we go. New plant time.
Oh,
What sort of plant is it?
Come on. This is exciting.
I don't think it's a doctor's plant. It's got a clown's nose growing on it. Do you think it's a silly disguise plant?
Oh, you certainly look remarkably silly, Iris.
Look.
It's a clown plant
What's this? Hey, it's got jokes.
with jokes in there.
Tomato sauce chased the brown sauce
I don't know.
because it wanted to catch up.
What do invisible people say when they meet each other? Nice not to see you again.
Oh, it's a cheer you up plant, that's what it is. How wonderful.
A cheer you up plant. There you go.
Cheerful self again. You know.
I think we all need that. That's a very apt plant, isn't it? A cheer us up plant. Am I the oldest here? 57. I think Tori's older than you. Thankfully, after my time. And probably, wouldn't it be a good one? Wouldn't it be a good one, that? Labyrinth is amazing. Love it. Love it. Yeah. Low budget Shrek. Yeah, no, tell me about it. Anyway, there you go. I'm probably going to have to link that now in the description, so I'll leave it up there. Just I give them a bit of credit for sharing their video. Oh, I've just got to make a postage payment. Hang on a second. That vintage order that I made yesterday, they're just asking for postage now. So let me just get that sorted. And I'll finish up these listings. Super Grand's brilliant. Hang about watch out is Super Grand. It's is it Chaz and Dave sing that? Why is it not working? Face ID weren't working for a second now. Hang on a sec. Oh, I've had me managed payment, and I've had me managed payments, and things I can finally say are back to normal. Sales wise, we've had a good week sales wise. £9.70 I've got to send across. Right. Decent week. 9.70. Pay that. Got it done. So my order's now paid, and we should be getting that in the next couple of days. All paid. Thank you. Right. Never heard of that one, Pokey Picker. How Green Was My Valley, 1941. Never heard of it. Put it in the group and let people have a look at it. Right, I've got some more listings to get on. How many more of these bloody things have we got to go? Oh, 3 or 4. Disney parks. Okay. This one is going on. It looks like the Stig, doesn't it? Where's Ian? The Stig. Steve Jack's here. All right, Steve, you decide to get up. Steve knows Super Grant. I sent an invite to the group page. Oh, I'll have a look now if you've done that. Got 4 member requests. So Matt's in, David Dixon's in, Darren's in, and Connor is in. Connor says, best film ever, too many. Gremlins, Ghostbusters, Back to the Future, Karate Kid, Terminator, Alien, love them all. You're in. Group's growing a little bit, which is nice. Okay. 3-inch Disney Parks, 3-inch number 3 Vinylmation. Monorail. $14.99. That's on. The Dave's in, I'm in. Which one were you, Pokey Picker? Were you in that group that I just authorized to come in? Let's see what's next. This pumpkin thing, Halloween one. Trick or treat. Is that one? Trick or treat, motherfucker. I'm sure it doesn't say that, being Disney. It'd be good if it did, wouldn't it? Trick or treat, mofo. This is quite cool. I like this one. I think I might have to go and get a paracetamol. My head's starting to go again. Feeling a bit off again. Oh, what's up with me at the minute? I don't know. Who knows? And I'm not a sick person. Well, I'm pretty sick, but I'm not sick. You know, I very rarely get poorly. I'm like, it takes a lot for me to pop a pill. I hate, you know, taking any kind of paracetamols or anything. I'm like, no, I'm fine, thanks. I avoid it if I can help it. This is going up for $29.99. Hey, Annabelle must have done a research on this. That would represent a nice little sale. If it ever sells, of course. Steve's been doing meetings this morning. Yeah, sometimes it's worth it when these final value offers are on. I've got that offer as well. End sum and relist. Sometimes when that happens, I sort my listings into most expensive first and see how long they've been on and end them and relist them under the new thing offer. I don't generally, very rarely am I poorly, very rarely. Carlo B's here, good morning. One more to do. This one needs a repair, so I'm going to leave that till later, and I'll need to rephotograph something else as well. But this one, I think, is worth quite a bit of money. Paint drip Mickey. This one, I think, I'm going to check the price in a minute, but this particular one is worth a decent amount. Just unusual. For some reason, people like it. I'll tell you what it's currently being listed for in a minute. Paint drip Mickey. Oops, a daisy. There we go. With the price on this being quite high, I think I might take a couple of extra photos. If indeed that algorithm thing is a thing, I'll shove a couple of extra photos on. So what I'll do is I'll just lie it down. I'll take one lying down. You can't take this lying down, Mickey. There we go. Take that one lying down. I mean, these are completely pointless photographs. This is what I was trying to say to you. Absolutely pointless. Put his arms out and take one like a zombie there. Utterly pointless. I'm still on 10, so let's get a real close-up of his face without being blurred. I am really struggling now. Close-up of his ass. What about that? If in doubt, take a close-up of Mickey's ass. There, vultures, you get Mickey's backside. Oh shit, there's nothing. I've got to do another one. Take another one at the bottom. The writing on the bottom. Putting that many frigging pictures on is a waste of time. I won't be saying that if that flies off the shelf, though. I'll be sold on that idea. Let's have a look. Retired 2010 figure. This is being listed Right, come on. Have a guess. What's the price? What am I listing this for? Paint drip Mickey. Don't Google it. Just have a guess. Lana says, just hit my highest ever 90-day total. Maybe we'll be able to afford to eat after all. Yeah, good. Nice one. You're going to need those high totals soon when you go full time. You need, if it's growing the right way, Lana, that's a good thing. Darren's gone $49.99. Pip Dog says £300. I mean, come on, I'm not that expensive. The Dave says $64.99. Any more for any more? There's no booby prizes if you get it right. It's just for fun. Can't give booby prizes out on every bloody listing session, live stream, whatever. Any more for any more? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right. I am listing this item for... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, Lana says $29.99. Carl says $35. This is going on for $59.99. So the closest is the Dave. The Dave says $64.99. Bailey says £58.72. So Bailey, you are actually the closest, assuming you got in there in time. $59.99. God, will that sell? I don't know. But we've done our research, and that is what we are looking for. So this one needs a repair. Pencil has come off his head. So I need to see if I can repair this without it looking shite. Probably can, to be fair. It just needs, the pencil's come off the ear there. So probably just a little dab of glue. Have I got any glue up here? No, probably not. Probably not. So yeah, it just needs a bit of glue on that. No. So what I'm going to do, I'll leave that till later, because I've also got to list that with another item that's already listed. So I need to alter a listing on that. Let me just check something on my listings. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that one later. That can go in my to-do pile for later. Now then, let's see if we can share. I'm going to go and get another brew, and I'm going to open up, if you stay tuned, I'm going to open up Oliver Ian's care package. Let's move that back up a bit. Oliver Ian's care package, and I'll show you what he sent me. Let me just alter this. So now's your time. Go get a brew. Have 5 minutes. Let's take 5. Brew time back in 5. In a bit, guys. I won't be a sec. Don't go anywhere. I wonder where Cookie is. I'm going to go and make sure Cookie's all right as well. Hello, baby. You sleepy pies? Cookie sleepy pies. There you go, Jess. Do you want to come get a biscuit? Do you want to come get a biscuit, baby? Come get a biscuit. Come on, then. Come on. Let's get a biscuit. Come on, Cooks. Let's get a biscuit. He's back. Lovely brew there. 2 sugar-free biscuits, sugar-free digestives, and paracetamol. It's my mid-morning break because I've worked hard this morning, listing everything that Annabelle's been working on. It's been a tough morning. By gum. Oh no. Thanks, Chris. Let me know when they arrive. Okay. Whew. Right. See if I can get to the bottom of this brew. Before it goes cold, let's take that off. So we are back. I'm ready to roll. We're going to open up. Oh, I've already opened it. I'm going to share with you what Oliver Ian sent. Paracetamol. I can't swallow this stuff, so you'll have to excuse me. I literally have to force it down my throat, and it's nasty. It's the only way I can swallow because I nearly choked as a child. So I have trouble swallowing. Don't go there. We're not talking about swallowing again. So I have to force this down. Oh, I hate doing that. eBay gum. Yeah. eBay gum, I know. Not sponsored. Thanks, Op Shop Toby. Hold on to your ears. Oh. Oh. Biscuit time. Yeah, these are sugar-free. I'm on a bit of a diet at the moment, so these are sugar-free things. So let's do a bit of dunking. Oh my God. No messing about. I can't swallow it, William. I can't swallow things like that. Gives me flashbacks to when I was a child. I nearly choked to death on a sweet. It got stuck here. Not good. Easier said than done, Bailey. I just can't do it. I can never swallow a tablet like that. Ah. Who else is a dunker? I'm going to go half this time because I'm going to savour it. Not be as greedy. I get 2 dunks now. Dunk number 1 and dunk number 2. Do they dunk in Australia? Toby? Have you got the British tradition of dunking? Ah, that is a nice brew. I don't have any sugar, Bailey. No sugar in my brews. I used to when I was young. I used to have loads of sugar. Maryland cookies. Yeah, I love Maryland cookies. 30, not 12. Lana said, I remember choking on a lollipop as a kid. It came off the stick. Boiling water to this Jesus. They don't dunk biscuits into beers. That would make sense. Tori's back now. She's got a coffee ready to go. Listed a biker jacket on Done Deal. Oh, is that Irish site, Carl, that you were talking about? I think you mentioned it before, didn't you? You said it was in Ireland. Sold within 5 minutes. Must have priced it low. I don't worry too much about that because at the end of the day, it's a nice sale, isn't it, when it goes quickly anyway. I'm just going to Done Deal. Donedeal.co.uk, Ireland's largest motor and classified marketplace. Donedeal.ie. Interesting. Tim Tam Slams, though, they're the best. We've got what is that, a biscuit? Don't know what that is. An Irish Craigslist. Yeah, as long as you got good profit and you got your price you wanted for it, then you can't argue, can you? Richard's got 10 items to pack. Right, so I reckon let's open up, or let's share with you this bundle. Put my brew over there so I don't knock it over. Okay. All right. Box number 1. Where shall I go for this? If I go there, put that there. And box number 2. There we go. So as I say, Oliver Ian sent me this. I had no clue it was coming. It's just a very kind, nice gesture. Going through his death piles and thought he'd send me some stuff that I could flog. So that's brilliant. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated, of course. People sending me free stuff is, gold dust. Thank you. So what have we got? Rummage Around's popped in. Hi, Kieran. Aids in. Tim Tams are like penguins, I believe. Okay. Don't mind a penguin. Post run for Chop Chop. Night's Life is back. Tim Tam is a biscuit, but it's a special way to dunk, like sucking a straw, but the biscuit is the straw. Yeah, it sounds good to me, that. Sounds very good. Right. Here we go then. Let's see. Got some quality items. I've already looked at it all, so it's not a surprise to me, but there is this retro Umbro tracky top. It's got a real nice badge on the arm, which is like a yellow, blue and black colour. So that's a really nice tracky top. It's quite a large size. There's nothing wrong with that. Actually, it's a large. I'd say that was bigger than a large, but I'll have to try it on and see. It's a nice tracky top, that, anyway. So we've got that one. Where shall I go with these? Let's go down there. We've got a small office. Here's like another track top. This is, I think it's Formula 1. I've had some of this merch before. Force India Formula 1 team. That's nice. Look at that. In mint condition. Real nice. I've had caps. I've had caps from Force India. So again, mind you, this one's a XX 3XL. Doesn't look 3XL to me. It looks very similar to the size of that Umbro, to be fair, but we'll have a look at the sizing of it. What else have we got here? We've got a 2-pack. 2-pack, All Eyes on Me. 2013 2-pack label as well. That's got a 2-pack label, so that's very nice. Very cool. I've not looked at any prices of anything at the moment. A pair of pants, trousers, like chinos. Dockers. I've never sold any Dockers, I don't think, so be interesting to see. Dockers D2 straight. What size it is? Oh, here we go. 34-34. So it's long leg, 34 waist, long leg. They're all right. They're decent. Dockers. I don't list many trousers, to be honest. I don't tend to pick them up. I tend to find them quite hard to list. This is like a, what do you call that material? It's Boohoo Man. Chenille, that's it. I was trying to think. It's turtleneck jumper, medium black. Chenille Boohoo Man. Just a plain jumper. It's still nice. Wonder if it would fit me. Probably not. I'm a bit too fat for that. If it fit me, I would have probably kept that. This is a Liverpool FC. This is Anfield, Liverpool Football Club. You'll never walk alone. A long sleeve top. It's a size small, but an interesting design. I did have words with him about this. Now I know he sent me this for free, but he sent me a Liverpool top. Still, I think it's probably got good value, that. What else have we got here? This looks like a gig t-shirt. Eric Clapton 2006-07 European Tour. That's a real nice t-shirt, that. Very, very nice. Love stuff like that. I've got some stuff coming from not Vault Vintage, from a vintage wholesaler. I've got quite a few gig t-shirts coming. It's even got the little Tour 2006 label on the sleeve, so it's genuine merch. That's a really nice item. I love that. The Eric Clapton. Sorry, I've not even kept an eye on the chat. It's a medium. Medium, that. Let me just have a look, because I've not really been watching the chat there. How rude of me. Cola's here for his 10-minute tea break. Entertain me. Yeah, I'm unboxing something that Oliver Ian sent me. Oh, Tori's kept you up to date. Thanks, Tori. 2-pack jumper's nice. Yeah, nice that. John Luke loves all the rapper stuff. Oh, okay, that's good. Good to know. Good brands. RIP 2-pack. Dockers make shoes. Good brand, yeah. Yeah, trousers. I think this is why I avoid trousers. It's an absolute pain to photograph, isn't it? And I have to fanny about with the white backgrounds as well. Because I generally have to do it on the floor, like in the bedroom or in the living room, and then I'll remove the background on it. I mean, it looks good afterwards, but it's a fanny. Any music attires well up my street. Oh, I've got quite a few music tees coming in the next few days. Some lovely stuff. Yeah, there is indeed. It should sell well, the Eric Clapton. I've still got another box yet. That was just box number 1. It's mental what he sent me. Mental. But very, very kind, thank you. I've said thank you a million times, but I can't say it enough when somebody sends you all this stuff so that you can list for free. It's just unbelievable, isn't it? This is like a ski top. Powder West Alpine Ski Club Large. Jasper, Canada. And embroidered on there. So that's quite nice as well, isn't it? That's a nice top. Get that listed before we leave the ski season. Now we've got a Spain football top. Looks like a training top. España training top, Adidas. Very nice. Size XL. I wonder if it's got the year on it. If not, it could be vintage, but I'm not seeing a year anywhere. Which I think the tag looks like it could be vintage. So yeah, this could be more than the last few years, unless the tag's been removed. Normally, your Adidas will have the year on it, so that's probably a little bit older. So that's a nice footy shirt. Now here's one. Is Andrew in the chat? Has anyone seen Monumental? I know. Tell me about it, Carl. Tell me about it. Really nice. He is indeed. Anyone seen Monumental? Because Oliver Ian sent me this, but this would be perfect for Mr. Mental. Just look at that. Look at that. I can see him wearing that. Don't you reckon? I'm going to send him a picture of this. I mean, what size is it? USA medium. Yeah, it probably won't fit him, to be fair. But what a shirt that is. That's a belter. He's not here, Captain Upshot, saving the nation. Allegedly making brews for people. William, I used to grab teas from every gig I went to. They always do well, gig teas, always do well for me. But yeah, this is made by Zip Code, Ricky Singh. Anyone know if that's a good brand or not? Zip Code, Ricky Singh. I have not got a clue on that one. It's a nice looking design though. I think somebody will have that. We're still going. We're still going here. Don't Feed the Bears, Vancouver, Canada. Northern Vibe. Interesting t-shirt. I mean, everything he sent me is in amazing condition, I have to say. Port Vale football shirt. That's an interesting one. Nice shirt in great condition. XL. I mean, it's absolutely mint. I don't know what year it is. I'll have to do a bit of research. I don't know what year it is. It shouldn't probably take me long to find out, but looks great. What's this one? This is Aston Martin Racing polo shirt. Very nice. I like the motor racing stuff. It's listed as a large, but it's got to be a women's large, surely. Is it a women's polo, perhaps? Doesn't look big enough to be a men's large. Hackett, London. I'll measure it up and we'll see where we go with it, but it's still nice. Aston Martin. We're still going here. We're not done yet. What's this one? This is a ring spun t-shirt. Large. Lovely design on it. Sorry, I'm not even showing you, am I? It's a cracking design. Look at that. All sparkly. Really nice, that. Is it a cobra? Is it a cobra, that? Or is it an elephant? It's a cobra, isn't it? I think because I'm sitting so close to it, I'm not. It's like magic eye. I'm sitting so close to it, I'm not seeing it. I think it's a cobra, isn't it? Because initially when I looked at it, I thought it was an elephant. Can you see where I'm coming from with that? Well, it's cracking, isn't it? Look at the colours on it. You're probably like, elephant, what are you on about, you idiot? Tori says I've had a Foo Fighters one on eBay for yonks. Maybe it's just too common or what. You know, I don't know. Just drop your price on it if you've had it for ages. Cola's back to the grind. All right. Well, thanks for joining us for a little while. Shiny King Cobra. Yeah, you can see it when you're further back. You can see it better. You know what I mean? It's just it was right here, and for a minute it just looks like an elephant. Rummy says sells a lot better in the USA. Ricky Singh. Okay. Let's see what else we've got. We're going to try and list some of these bits in a minute. Kurt Cobain. It's a Fruit of the Loom. Kurt Cobain, 67 to 94 RIP type t-shirt. That's quite cool. I like that. It seems big. What size? It's only a large. What am I thinking with these sizes at the moment? That feels big to me. There you go, Kurt Cobain. That's a nice one. See if any others are listed. What have we got here? Is it a vest? We've got an Alessi vest. Size medium. Quite nice. I like a bit of Alessi. Rich has got a Bowie tee and a Bob Dylan tee. Tori messaged me. I'll have that. Okay. Which one, Tori? Which one we're talking about? Kurt Cobain? Carl's got a similar one. Is it naughty to already have the bacon and eggs on? No, not at all. Go for it. Must be the diet, yeah. Yeah, drop me a message, Tori. We'll sort it out. What's this? I don't remember seeing this one when I opened the box. Hustle. It's a vest. Whoopsie-daisy. With Hustle all over it and double knot on the back. Oh. Authentic Hustle. Not something I know a lot about, but I shall certainly find out when I list it. We're still going. We ain't finished yet. It's unbelievable, isn't it, the amount of stuff he sent me. What's this one? Oh, I love this. It's a size large. I might keep it myself. Gallagher family counselling. Some might say don't look back in anger, but we suggest you just roll with it. I like that. Look at the thing on that. That's nice. I mean, it's probably a bootleg, isn't it? One that you see outside the gigs and stuff, but it's still cool. I like it. Ramones album cover, is it? XL. Steve-O's just popped in. Hi, Steve-O. I hope you're doing okay. Hope things are all right with you, of course. What else we got? AC/DC, Back in Black. Star World, size small. We'll get some of these listed in a minute. I don't know how far I'll get with it, but we'll get some of them on. What's this? The Comedian Wants You. Anyone tell me what that relates to? I'm not 100% sure. Is it from a film or something? Can someone give me a clue on that one? The Comedian Wants You. It's got a nice print on it. I like the design. Just don't know anything about it. These are Bailey. You're absolutely true. It's better than some bulk buys I've bought. I know. Yeah, morning, Steve-O. Good morning. Watching whilst packing. Night's Life's got a ton of clothes to open when I get home. Haven't got a clue what's in there. Where have you been buying from, Richard? Where have you got these from? Andrew's probably on Corn Hub, apparently. Whatever that is, I don't know what Corn Hub is. Watchmen. Oh, is it Watchmen? This one. I wasn't a fan of Watchmen. That's probably why I don't know it. Okay. So that's Watchmen. Right, thank you. Cheers, Z. Good morning. You came in there at the right time. Yeah, hi. Watchmen. Looks like the Joker. Yeah, I think we've got it. Watchmen. Thanks, Danny. Fruit of the Loom vintage can be mega money. Oh, good to know. Okay, cool. I'm not finished yet. I've got a couple more items. What's this one? Another Oasis one. I love getting Oasis stuff. Rogue Live Forever. Now that's nice. I love the design on that. That's real nice. This is probably better. This is actually probably better than the stuff that I ordered from Vault. Not Vault. I keep saying Vault Vintage because everyone's talking about it. From the vintage wholesaler that I bought from yesterday. This is probably better than that stuff. Rogue. Made by Rogue. That's really nice. What size is that? It's only a small, which is a shame for me. I think I've got 2 items left. What's that? And you see that? Visit Asgard, home of the gods. Asgard. Is that Marvel? It's thingy, innit? Just remind me. And the last item is unbelievable what he sent me here. Paramore, the band Paramore t-shirt, which interesting design. Asgard. Was it Aquaman? Maybe Aquaman. I'm sure the chat will get it. I'll have a look in a minute. That's it. That is the 2 boxes he sent me, but just brilliant. Thank you so much. I'm going to get rid of these boxes. This is getting on my nerves. Nearly went on the arse then. Nearly did a monumental moment. Let me just have a look here. I had a friend try to sell me his Oasis shirt. I said maybe. The oldies are the best. Watchmen is great, but I think many went thinking it would be super. I didn't really like it, to be honest, Bailey. I didn't like Watchmen. Not my thing. Thor, that's it. I was thinking Aquaman. It's basically the same thing, isn't it? You know what? I've done it again. I've left me brew. I might have to go microwave it. I've got an Oasis roadie hoodie. Oh, that'll be good. Yeah. Paramore aids into Paramore. Thor. Oh. Oliver Ian's here. I'm just popping in. How's it going? We've just done your whole your care package that you sent me. Thank you, mate. It was excellent. We're going to try and list some in a minute. I'm not big on. I'm not a massive Marveler. I was almost there. Thor, Aquaman, same fucking thing, innit? Same shit, different day. That's all it is. Oh, he does. He does. I know. It was brilliant. Yeah, it probably could be CCTV. Oasis merch is mega. Yeah, there's no, not surprised. Is it? Is Aquaman DC? See, that's how much I care. I just don't care for Marvel or DC much. I like Guardians of the Galaxy, which is Marvel, of course. I like Howard the Duck, but I can't be doing with Spider-Man, Thor, the Avengers is the worst thing in the world. What a load of dog shit that is. The modern day Batmans. I like the original Batmans. I don't like the modern Batman. Batman versus Superman. What a load of shit that is. Yeah, there's not a lot modern that I like. Sort of Marvel and DC. Guardians of the Galaxy, love it. They nailed it, but the rest, utter shit. Now he's taking the pee. I don't mind selling it all, see? Don't mind selling it, figures and stuff, love selling it, but I just don't like to watch some of it. You can wear the hustle vest to car boots, yeah, right. You see me wearing that. Nice, had a 90s Janis Joplin t-shirt. $220. Nice sale. Guardians of the Galaxy Marvel, Howard the Duck Marvel. There you go. Thing is, like with details like Asgard and stuff like that, and my memory is shocking. I'm really bad at remembering stuff like that, details. But generally, the Marvel and generally, I'm saying generally because there are some that I like. Spider-Man is an example of absolute tosh. I hate it. And the Avengers is the worst thing ever. Those films, they go on for like 6 hours, and you get to a point that is about the 1 hour mark, and you think, okay, this is done now. There's only so many fighting scenes you can see, and just think, I've had enough of it now. You might as well just end. And it goes on to 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. I can't be serious. It's too long. Avengers is shocking. I think it was the worst thing they actually did with Marvel was the Avengers. Just absolute tosh. Deadpool I quite like, and Shazam was okay as well. Now Shazam is at DC, but I thought Shazam was okay because it was different. Yeah, I'm aware. I've seen most of them, and that's how I know that they're shit, Bailey. But yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy is in them, but it still doesn't mean the film's any good. Of course they were okay. They were good. Never watched Iron Man or Spider-Man. Off to watch some Netflix. Enjoy. Go and watch Spider-Man. Go and watch 3 hours of the Avengers and then tell me you haven't slit your wrists at the end of it. Richard says, I have your same thoughts on Marvel and DC. For The Walking Dead, I'm going to get banned. Yeah, I understand it's not for everyone. We've all got our opinions, haven't we? We all like stuff. We all hate stuff. Bailey, no. No, it's terrible. Blade is my favorite Marvel movie. Is Blade Marvel? I didn't even know that. Now that sounds awful to me, Richard. It really does. Got it right. Boom. All right, Mike sent you a box, Richard. Let us know. Are you going to do an opening on? Are you going to do a video? See if it's any good. Okay, right. We've enough talk slagging off Marvel and DC. We'll pick a few bits out of this pile. I really enjoyed The Walking Dead up until Glenn got killed. Then it was shocking. I gave up. Walking Dead's definitely not quite as good as when it first started, but I think it's evolved so many times into different things that it's bound to happen, and we've lost so many of the amazing characters that were in it from the start. Season 1 was just amazing. It hooks you in. If you ever watch Walking Dead, obviously season 1 brings you right into it. Episode 1, season 1 is just brilliant. It sets the scene perfectly. Right, let's see. What should we list? Should we start with that Kurt Cobain one? I reckon we start with that Kurt Cobain t-shirt. I might do this Oasis one. I'm gonna do the Oasis one. Obviously, I'm going to get everything listed, but I'm going to cherry pick a couple to put on first. I might keep that one. Kurt Cobain. I'll do a bit of research on this Port Vale top. Do that one. I'm going to attempt to list this. This one. This shirt. Just going to see what I can find on that. And we'll do the Eric Clapton. What else have we got? We'll do the 2-pack jumper. Right, we'll see how far we get. I'll definitely try and get through these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll try and get through these 5 items before we call it a day on the stream. But I've got shit everywhere in here now. I need to move stuff. Get out the way. Woo, bitch, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Ugh. Shit everywhere in here. Smallest office in the world. How am I supposed to operate like this? How am I supposed to? I can't work like this. Fucking move. Right. Oh. Rogue by Weekend Defender. Size small, Oasis. Let's have a little ganders. Let's move that across a little bit there. The Shield, greatest series of all time. Oh, she took a while, didn't she, to come in? Yeah, Richard's doing a video. That'd be interesting to see, Richard. Right. Researchy time. Someone's taking the piss. Right, who's offering me silly money? Who's offering me stuff? Somebody's offered me, and it's going to be one of you lot, £5 on the $59.99 Vinylmation. Someone from Manchester. Yeah. Yeah, our kid from Manchester. I'll counter you. How about that? $44.99. Oh no, shit. That's wrong, isn't it? $54.99. It's a good job there's a fail-safe on those bloody offers. The number of times I've done that. What did I have it listed for? $59.99. Counter offer $54.99. I'll knock £5 off, seeing as your offer is £5. And someone's offered me £3 on Crybaby Vinylmation. Someone else from Manchester, but it's not the same person. Yeah. I should be able to do a Manchester accent. I am actually from Manchester. But I still can't. No, I'm not taking that. Counter offer. Cheeky baggers. Right, now I can get some stuff done. Love it when car boot Chris signs ludicrous move, bitch. Oh, was that me? Get out of the way, bitch. Get out of the way. Yeah. I've not even looked at it, Tori. I don't know. I'm doing this Oasis one. Oh, have you done the comps on this? Is it any good? Sorry, I got distracted again. Rogue, Oasis, Live Forever t-shirt. See if that gets it. I'm not seeing any. Oh, the Kurt one. Did you find any, Tori? Did you find any? Why am I not picking any of these up? Surely there must be some. No, it says on here, it says, posh boys can't take drugs. Man, they're lightweights. They have one little line and they're in rehab. Rogue Oasis. Surely if it was there, it would have those keywords in, because if you're not including that in the keywords, then you're never going to sell it. So I reckon there's none here. What would you list this for, peeps? I'm getting nothing. So let me just Google it as well. Rogue Oasis Live Forever t-shirt. Do an image search. Oh, there was one there and it suddenly the page is gone. Oh, you bastard. There it is. Weekend Defender. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. It should be Weekend Defender. I'll try that on eBay, but it's on a pick click page. I hate it when they're on those pages. It never goes anywhere, does it? 19 quid plus shipping. Weekend Offender. It doesn't actually use the words Live Forever in the title, which is why I couldn't find it. Let's have a look. So, Rogue Oasis Weekend Offender. I'll see if I can find that listing. There it is. Can you believe they've listed this t-shirt and they've not even put Live Forever in the title? Surely that's a major mistake. They've listed it for £19. There's quite a few of these Rogue ones. There's Breaking Bad, Dennis Hopper. There's quite a few versions of it, so that's interesting. Let's just check sold. That's the only one. Oh no, one sold for £15. It looks like the same seller's got multiples. Okay. I might as well just sell similar on that one that's sold. Oh, bollocks, I've lost it. There it is. Sorry, swearing a lot, people here. Sell one like this. Everyone's still there. The chat's gone dead. What size is this one? This is a small, whereas they've only got larges, so you never know, that could go in my favour. You and I are gonna live forever. We're gonna live forever. That's a nice t-shirt. I like that. If it were my size, I would consider keeping that. Oh, there was one more thing that Olive Ryan sent. It was a super dry women's cardigan, but Annabelle snaffled it. The bloody cheek of it. Could have got some good money for that. So yeah, there was another item. Bloody Annabelle's robbed it. The robbing bastard. Come on. How dare she? I'm getting a bit of shadow. I might have to go closer to. That's all right. That's good. I'm going to get that little bit of writing in there so you can read it. I'll get one from back here. This is what I call the arty-farty shot. That's on an angle. I like putting a bit of an arty-farty shot on. Stretch out the t-shirt, get rid of some of the creases. Nothing much to do on the back. Let's get the tags. We'll get another little shot of the. That's nice. That's a nice shot. It's another arty-farty shot. There's another tag inside. Let's get that. I'm on 10 of 12. I might as well fill it up. You see, this is when I tend to fill it up. So I'll do the other side of the tag with the instructions on it. I'm on 11 now. So now what I'll do is I'll just do another shot from a different angle, just to get that last one in. 12 pickies. Now to lay it flat to if it had been big, that one, says Tori. And there, yeah, you're regretting you let it go now. Right, let's get this listing on. Title, because it's shit, mate. Upper pants. Mind you, he has sold one, so it's not that bad. Definitely could be better though. So it's Rogue. Rogue Weekend Offender. They put Rockstar Edition. Yes, correct. Rogue twice. No need to put it twice. Liam Gallagher. What about Oasis? Not even got Oasis in the title. Oasis. Live Forever. Come on. I've not got room to put white in there, but it will go in the item specifics anyway. used brand Rogue by Weekend Defender. So maybe I need to change that. Rogue. I haven't got Rogue. Rogue by Weekend Offender. Wonder what they do during the week. White Rogue t-shirt, men, size small. It's not a round neck. I'm not having that as a round neck. It's a crew neck. Okay, that'll do. Men's t-shirts, music, and men's. They're my two categories. Price. I'm gonna go with 15. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go with $16.99 because I've got a different size to them. $16.99. Done that. Hermes tracked, £3.60 post. Collecting person, yes. Immediate payment, yes. Condition, let's do that. Condition is used. To be fair, it doesn't even look used. I'm just gonna, put very good. Used but very good. Appears barely worn. Size is labeled as small. Please check your measurements before buying. Armpit to armpit is around. Let's put around because we all measure slightly differently, but that's going to be 19 inches. Collar to bottom, 27. Armpit to armpit is 19 inches, and collar to bottom is around 27 inches. Oh, I've got to put, I have a bit that I always copy and paste onto the end, which I need to find on my notes. Copy, paste, done. Right, we are done. That's one listing done. That's taken me, what, 15 minutes with research? I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. Done. Right, one, and we are off. We are on our way. Fold it that way so I can always see the front. One listed. I'm frozen. Am I okay now? Tori? Anyone there? Some listings. Yeah, I mean, they're still selling it, but they didn't really have very good keywords. Oh, chop chop. It's great, isn't it? When you got some post and you drop it off and you come out, you've got that like release of I'm free for a few days. Is the stream okay, guys, or am I talking to myself? Okay, right. Talking to myself. Right, let's do this one. Next up is this Port Vale jersey shirt. Again, it looks in amazing condition. I'd go as far as to say it's probably never been worn. I've just got to find it now. Look at the brand. Van Dannel. Very nice, that. I'm fine, Richard says. All right, let's see if I can find this. XL. Again, I've done it again. Got to the bottom of my brew, it's cold. Every frigging time. Port Vale shirt. Let's just start with that and see if I can see the same one. Let's put black in. That'll narrow it down a bit. (2009-10) away shirt, it looks like. Let's have a closer look at that. I'm almost certain that that's one picture. This is an example of what not to do. One picture is not enough. (2009-10) by the looks of it. I'm just going to see if I can find another one just to confirm. Can't find another one. And we'll go with that. There isn't another one. There's only one listed. £20 that's listed for. Size XL, which is exactly the same as that one. But they've only got one picture. So I'm going to make sure mine looks better. They've got bobbling on theirs as well. So there's no bobbling on this. It's perfect. So where's me sell one like this? Okay, we might see you in a bit, Richard. I may not be going by then, but don't worry. Thanks for popping in anyway, and make sure you drive safe. Tory needs rebooting. All right, let's get some pickies done of this one. I'll make sure Dave don't take a picture of me now, please. That last one was not flattering. The wide angle makes my arse much bigger than it actually is. Genuinely, my arse is not as big as it looked on that picture. Well, that's what we all think, isn't it? To be fair. Right. Oh, bugger off. Looks good on that picky. Just take a bit of the glare off that. Here's the arty-farty shot. Oh, I'll do a collar shot as well. Use them up a bit. And I'll go from this side too. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'll get a couple of pics on this one. Okay. Let's straighten this out. It's a nice shot. Let's see if it's got a tag inside. Yep. Bit faded, the tag inside. Now lay it flat so that I can measure it. Well, how many photos is that? 11. Oh shit. Need to do another one. There, 12. Story's been rebooted. That looks good through the window. Leaving the stream open. I thought you were going to say something else then. So you don't get too much glare while we're in between. Again, very, very scant title. Literally, their title is this: Port Vale 2009/10 away shirt XL. That's 31 characters out of the 80. They've really not maximised their opportunities there. So they've not even put the brand on it, which is a Van Dannel Port Vale 2009/10. Oh, it's Port Vale FC, so we can put FC Football Club 2009/10 black black and white away shirt XL, very good condition. I could go as far as putting the sponsor on, but it's quite long, so I'm going to leave that off. I think people can find it like that fine without issue. If I was really struggling for letters, I'd put that sponsor on because somebody could search via that, but I think we've got enough there. Right, category football shirts, English clubs, which is correct. My categories are sports and clothing, men's. Specifics, let's do that. Port Vale, shirt number, no, there's no shirt number. Away, adults, XL, brand, they've not even done that. Van Dannel, never heard of that brand. Black, shirt only, short sleeves, football. Okay, that's all good. I'm going to go a price of $22.99, slightly higher than the other one. This one's better condition, and I've got a ton of photographs on it, so you know what you're getting with mine. $22.99, postage via Hermes is $3.60. Put collection in person on if they want to collect it. Immediate payment. Now let's go back to the description and just finish that off. It won't take me a second. Oh, pants. I've got to copy that again. Condition is excellent. Size is, oh, you fucker. Size is labeled as XL. Please check your measurements before buying. Armpit to armpit is around 23 and 31. 23 inches, and collar to bottom is around 31 inches. Done. We are done. $22.99, ready to go. Listed. Fairly quick, fairly snappy. Oh. Football kit chop says, yeah, I went football. I didn't put kit on. I could have put kit, I suppose. See you in a bit, Bailey. Take care. Richard Hale said go for $24.99 as a sold Bristol City of the same age. Yeah, I've gone $22.99. Thought maybe get a quicker sale. It's not cost me anything, has it, at the end of the day, which is excellent. What have we got next? Oh, God. Shirt. This will be interesting. I don't often list shirts. I don't generally look to find them, to buy them or anything. So I'm just going to make sure everything is present as it should be. Looks like everything's okay. What armpit size is it? Yeah, it's 21 inch. So yeah, it's probably sort of medium-ish. Medium. Some people would say large. So medium to large. Let's do some research on this bad boy. Never know, we could be surprised on this one. Zip code Ricky Singh. Flamingo shirt. See if that gives me any results. Got one. There's one for sale, a brand new one in the States for £25 with £17 postage to the UK. And that's brand new. There's nothing. Oh, there's one. A pre-owned one. Cactus Man Flamingo Camp shirt. What? That's listed at £36. That's pre-owned. So, Chris, just slow down a bit because you might miss it. Right, that's it. So there's two there. Let's check sold. Nothing on sold. Literally 2 shirts with that keyword in. So let me go back and just see what wording they've used. Short sleeve Hawaiian shirt, black flamingos, beach. Yeah, I'd have that. Beach. What was the other one? The other one said Cactus Man. What Cactus Man is? Poolside shirt. Okay, I've got a bit to be going on with there. What I'm going to do is copy that title of the American one and just amend it. So I'll start a listing from scratch. Paste the title in there and go. Used. And I'll just amend this title in a minute. I'll do the photos first though. I probably could have ironed it, but I'll see how it looks. See if I can get away without ironing it. I probably can, to be honest with you. It's not that bad. By the time I stretch it, it might be okay. It'll do, it's fine. I'm not ironing it. I don't have time for things like that. Right. There we go. LGB in the title. What's LGB mean? Let's get these photos on. It looks good on the photos. I'm going to send it to Andrew in a minute and say, don't you wish you had one of these? Okay. I'll send it to Andrew in a minute, see if we get a response. See how hard he is actually working. Ricky Singh, Euro medium. I don't know if I'm going to get 12 photos out of this one, but I'm going to try. Seems as you like my Rimmy to put 12 photos on. Do one that side. Oh, stay still, you fucker. That side. Oh, up to 10. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'll just do a close-up of the print. Close-up of the flamingo. There you go, 12. So it's that. I'm thinking to myself, $29.99. Have anyone got a thought of the price? You know, I'm thinking $29.99. Whoopsie daisy. I thought you'd be keeping it for yourself. It's a medium. I'm a bit fat. Is in. Emails. Waiting the buttons to show your comments. Old Tit for Tat says LGBT. Yeah, I could do. I could do that, couldn't I? Getting a bit friendly with the mannequin. Oh, flamingo is related to LGBT. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. $6.99, Chris says. Tory seems a fair price. Yeah, I think I'm going to go $29.99, to be honest. Looking at those in America that they're flogging. Let's do that. It's giving me a decent white background as well, so I'll accept, because normally it's shite. Could be. Could be. Right. I've got to rehash this now. So it's zip code Ricky Singh. Zip code. One word. One word. Ricky Singh. Short sleeve. Hawaiian shirt. Black. Flamingos Beach. I might not have room for LGBT. But I might put it in the description. I don't need that in titles. Why do I need black in titles? Medium, very good condition. Zip code Ricky Singh, short sleeve Hawaiian shirt. Flamingos Beach. Got a cold tea like me. Okay, men's shirts, yes. So it's going in clothing, men's. Let's do the specifics. Brand M&M. Zip. No such thing as zip code. Let's see if it's got Ricky Singh. No, so it doesn't matter. I'll just put the full thing in. A zip code. Ricky Singh. Black. Fit regular. I think. I assume it's regular. Probably is by the armpit size. Medium men's. Button up. Short sleeve. Fabric type. I'm assuming it's cotton, but I shall double check. Oh, viscose. It's viscose. Whatever the fuck that is. Pattern. I'll put flamingo in. Material. We want viscose again. Yeah, viscose material. Collared. So many of these to fill in. Remember when listing used to be quick? You didn't have to fill in any of this crap. Buy it now price. I'm going to go $29.99. Allow offers. Postage is going to be Hermes $3.99. Doggy's very quiet. Cookie, you all right, baby? Yes, I am. I'm losing it. I'm losing the plot, the will to live. Oh shit, I've copied and pasted the wrong thing. I think I need to lie down. Copy that. Paste that. Condition used, but very good. Why does it do that? If you ever do that on your phone, when I try to do VG, it changes it to VAG. And there's a couple of times, genuinely, it changes it to VAG every time. There's a couple of times I've listed it with conditioners used, but VAG. And I've not realised. Fucking VAG. Size is labelled as medium. Please check your frigging measurements before buying. That saves us all a load of hassle. Armpit to armpit is around 21, 30, 21 inches, and collar to bottom is around 30 inches. That's it. Done. $29.99. That's a good one, potentially, if it sells. I'm going to send that to Andrew now and just let's see what reaction I get. You're all very quiet. You're all working or what? Or am I talking to myself? Photograph that. Right, what do we reckon Monumental will say? Right, I'm going to put, don't you wish you had this shirt? Sent him a screenshot And this is how busy he is. This is how busy he is. He's literally read that immediately. You know, when you can see if someone's read something. He's read it immediately. He's seen it. If only it was an XL is his answer. I'm getting tired now. I think I'm feeling ropey again. I'm feeling a bit ropey again. It's come over me. Oh, I'm determined to get that little pile done that I said we were going to finish, and then I'll probably call it a day. There you go. That's another one done. Oh, he said I love it. Right. Working, Tori says. Chris put the word vagin. Put the word vagin, Chris Andrew will snap. He's probably got a saved search for that, hasn't he? Eating whisper bites. Scanning the wife's Facebook marketplace. Snap it up. He's trying to claim he's actually been working this morning. Looking for free stuff. Watching this and bargain hunt. And then parcels to pack. Goat Jazz is busy listing classical music CDs. Oh, Dave, if you've done another thing, I'm going to boot you out of that group. I am an admin there, you know. Can you at least get one of them apps that slims you down a bit? Oh, he's put it in my group, you bastard. Tell you what, you can go off, people. Oh, someone's asked to join movie chats. Best film ever, Bridesmaids. Worst film ever, there hasn't been anything that I've hated that much. Okay. You're in. Welcome to the group. Let's crack on with the last couple of items. Working for a change, Richard says. Can be good money in classical music. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Next one is this Eric Clapton thing. It's in pretty good condition. Eric Clapton World Tour Europe. So I suppose like European leg of the World Tour. Pre-shrunk cotton, Eric Clapton branded. It's in great condition. Someone's going to love that. So let's see if we can find it. Eric Clapton 2000 and forgotten already 2006 7 yeah, there's some there. There's one $11.99 with £8 postage from Ukraine. I'm going to ignore that listing because obviously with all the current bloody stuff going on with buying from abroad. So there's one £19.99 pre-owned in the UK. There's £11 with £21 postage. Let's just have a quick look on solds. One sold on offers. Pretty low, really. Well, I'm not going to list it that low. Okay. I'm going to go off that £19.99 one and do something similar to that. Sell similar on this one. Okay. Okay. Let's have a go at this. What size was it, by the way? Medium. Let's go do the pictures first. Got 2-pack to do after this. Arty-farty one. There it is. So I've got a few tour t-shirts coming from a vintage wholesaler this week, hopefully before the end of the week. Let's just get that collar label. Oh, there's an arm label as well. I need to get that. Nothing inside. Let's get the arm label because it's got a really nice little tag there. 2006 tour, Eric Clapton. So we'll get that on. We'll get another picture of print whilst it's flat. You can see it a little bit better there. Let's get some of the colour on it by using the light. That's a good one. Get the rear with all the schedule on it. That's what they call it, the schedule. Get one of that logo there. It's got a little bit of wear on the logo, but I don't think it makes a lot of difference. I will specify it in the description that there's a little bit of cracking and wear on that rear image. Keep forgetting to turn that when I'm done so that you don't get too much glare. Right. Let's see. Or t-shirt can black tour, a gig concert. So I might as well take that one out. Gig concert t-shirt, world tour 2006-7 Europe, medium. I think we're probably done on that. Okay. Category, rock clothing. I'm just going to put it in t-shirts, I think. Oh no, music memorabilia artist Eric Clapton. Should we do it in that one or t-shirts? The problem is when you use those categories, there's a lot less item specifics to fill in. Now that can be a bad thing because it may be harder for someone to find your item. Now I doubt it, but for that reason, I'm going to move it to men's t-shirts. I've got more options to fill in. Yes, it's harder work, but it also means maybe it will appear in more searches because of that. Brand is Eric Clapton. Black t-shirt, men, size, medium, short sleeve, crew neck, cotton, regular fit, regular. It's not vintage, so no to vintage. Okay, that'll do. Price, I'm going to slightly undercut that other one that was up for $19.99, so I'm going to just go $18.99. Allow offers, and we'll see where that goes. Postage is going to be Hermes, £3.60. Immediate payment. Okay, let's get back to the description. Copy and paste that. Condition is used. Generally very good, not vag, please. There is some cracking and wear on the print. See pics. Size is labeled as medium. Shit a brick. Please check your measurements before buying. Armpit to armpit is around 19, yeah, which is consistent with a medium. 1926, 19 inches, and collar to bottom is around 26 inches. That will do us. We're done. That's on $18.99. Listed. Some good stuff here, Mr. Oliver Ian. Oh, one more item, and then I think I'm going to go and lie down just for a few minutes, and then I'll have to walk the dog because she's not been out yet. I'll have to walk Cookie. Let's see what the chat are up to. Probably not a lot by the looks of it. Goat Jazz got a good load of CDs there. 200 for £18. One CD got your money back. Yeah, that's always good. You probably have a fair bit of dross in there as well, Gary, but you're making your money back. Jason's going, sorry, I might have missed you there, Jason, but thanks for popping in. Vagin cracking, careful there, Chris. Okie dokie. Last item, I think, for now, for this stream. I might just get the roller on it. It's got some fluff on it. Just get the roller on this one. Oh, this walk's going to be fun. Bloody peeing it down. It's just a little bit of fluff. There's nothing major. Just take that off before I photograph it. To be honest with you, there's not a lot on it. There's not really a lot. Probably won't even bother, but just fluffy. I think the thing's broken. Keeps coming off. You alright, Cookie? What are you doing? Don't come say hello to Daddy. Come here, babes. Okay, good to go. Now, it's 2-pack 2013 merch, medium. So what I'll do, I'll shove it on here and then I'll see if I can find it. It's a nice jumper though. All eyes on me. Yep, very nice that. I say we'll see if it's worth out. Yeah, Cookie's waiting for a walk now. Aren't you, Cookie? You're waiting for Daddy. Right, let's have a look here. So it's 2-pack, 1 word or 2 words. Got to be 1 word, hasn't it? 2-pack, yeah. All eyes on me. Album. It comes from an album. Let's try jumper first. I always never really know what the best to use is. Jumper, sweater, pullover. Probably best to try and use all of them if you can. Let's try sweater. Nope, let's try pullover. Nope. Oh, yes. Oh, pullover is the one that's brought it up. Or sweatshirt by the looks of it. Currently listed for £36 with 15 postage. £35 with £50 postage. Say what? Sold. Okay, there seems to be nothing in the UK anyway. Well, I'm going to copy. It's vintage according to a couple of these. What year is that? Is that album? So let me just look. 2-pack. All eyes on me. The album was released in 1996, so it would make sense that this. Oh no, it's 2013 in the label, wasn't it? So it's not vintage. It's 2013. So somebody's putting vintage in the thing. So that's not right. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to start the listing from scratch. Why is it not coming up? Copy, you plonker. Right, list. Used. Yeah, it was definitely 2013 in there. It's like a reproduction or something. I don't know. Let's just get the photos done. The arty-farty shot. Size medium, wasn't it? Yeah. Medium. 2-pack label, which is good. 2-pack. See if I've got a label inside. Yes, I have. I'll get that. Okay, that's good. Just get them there. I'm only on 7. I'm struggling really to get all of them, but I'll just do one more shot, I think. Flat out. There we go. There we go. That'll do us. Oh, right. Oh, reseller code Cassie. Oh, the comment for us, didn't you, earlier? Thanks for joining. Channel, thank you very much. I'll check you do. I would do both spellings, Chris. Yeah. Good point, that. Good point. Very hot in Brisbane. Wish it was here. Let's have a look. Yeah, because the neck's got the other spelling of 2-pack. So let's put that in first. That's the brand 2-pack. 2013 merch. All eyes on me. Merch. 2-pack, all eyes on me. Sweatshirt, pullover. Put jumper in there. Sweater. Might as well try and get all of them in. Yes. Okay. Hoodies and sweatshirts. Music and menswear. Brand 2-pack. See if it's got it. No, it hasn't. I'll have to just tap it in. Colour black. Theme. Music. Wrap. I'll put 2-pack as well. 2-pack. Done. Character. Wonder if we can put him in here. 2-pack. 2-pack. Probably not for that, but don't matter. Fabric type. I think it's cotton, to be fair. But you never friggin' know these days. Cotton and polyester. Why do they have to be awkward? Just do one or the other. Messing about. Oh. I've sold a portable radio cassette player for $24.99. That's nice. Fabric type. Cotton. Polyester. Oh, sorry guys. Graphic print. Whew. Material. Cookie even heard that, didn't you? Didn't you, Cookie? Did you hear that? Did Daddy wake you up? Cotton, polyester. Yeah, polyester. Does not apply. Vintage? No, it's not vintage. Sorry, Cooks. Did I disturb you? Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come round here. Come round here. Come here. Come sit here. Come see Daddy. You ready to go out, aren't you? You ready to go out with Daddy? Yeah. Come and say hello to everyone. Look. Look. Come and say hello, look. People watching. No? Come say hello. Come on. You're on YouTube. You know what YouTube is? Come on. You don't want to come on? Okay. You wait there then. Sorry, just excuse my conversation with Cookie. Right. Neckline is crew neck. Fit regular. Long sleeve. Might as well fill in a few more of these. Graphic print, yes. That'll do. Done loads there. Oh, price wise, I think I'm going to go $39.99 on this. $39.99. Offers, allow offers. Yes. Done. Oh shit. Other Hermes postage is going to be a bit more on this. $3.99 on postage. Right, let's do the description, and we're nearly there. Getting itchy feet now. Used but vag. Size is labeled as medium. Please check your measurements before buying. Armpit to armpit is around 21, 26, 21, and collar to bottom is around 26. Done, that's it. I'm going to list that. Done. Oh, that's my stomach telling me to go get food. Oh, well, at least I made a sale this morning. Keely's back. The first album I ever purchased was Tupacalypse. Can't say I've ever listened to it. My eBay when sold goes cha-ching. Yeah. Live walk with Cookie now. Round here, the signal's not good, Keely, at all. It's not good. It'll be in and out. I know. Did you hear that then? That was bad, that. Okay, another one listed. So we've managed to get, 5 of those items done that Oliverine sent me, so that's good. Some good value there. Especially when it's free. Certainly some good value. What's everyone else got on for the rest of the day? Because I'm going to wrap up here in a second. I'll take that off because it's very bright, isn't it? I'm going to wrap up in a minute. I'll give you a quick view, if I can, of what shitty weather it is outside. Sunny Devon. Come to sunny Devon, they said. When actually it's not even that fucking sunny. I'm just kidding. It's bloody winter. What else do you expect? It's winter in the UK. It's shit everywhere. So let's see if I can... There we go. There we go. It's bloody horrible out there. There's a little community fire station there at the end of the road. And yeah, the view from above. Not a lot going on. Very quiet. It's a very quiet village, very quiet road. And it's good for that. Let's put you back in. I'll put you back in the corner, as they say. You've missed everything, Steve. We're nearly done here. You've missed a lot. 11 p.m. on Tuesday here. It's currently, Jenny, it is 1 p.m. on Tuesday. So you are 10 hours ahead of us. No, we haven't had any snow here, Richard. No snow. It does not snow in Devon. Or it certainly doesn't snow around here. It's not snowed here in hundreds of years. And I'm not lying to you. Yeah, he's got some packing and land listing. It has flooded down here in the past. We're quite high up here. We're sort of at the top of the village. But it has severely flooded in Modbury town centre in the past. Really bad. They've had it really bad. If you Google, let me just try it now. If you Google Modbury floods or Modbury flooding, I'm pretty sure something will come up. They've had 2 big floods in the last sort of 10 years. Modbury floods. £1 million plans to protect Modbury from flooding to start next month, and that was in 2018. So I think in 2017 they had a major flood, and it's mainly in the town centre because the town centre is like a valley. So the shops go down into the valley and then up again like that. And obviously in the bottom is where it all flooded, and there's lots of shops and stuff down there. Well, not lots of shops, but there's a few shops that really got flooded out. Volunteers praised as Modbury floods, 30th of December 2015. So yeah, they do have issues with flooding, to cut a long story short. You should see one of our lives. We melt with the heat. Get your aircon on. Gary Goat Jazz, a bit more listing than watching a film. Early night for me, later up at 3:30 a.m. for my proper job. What? Have I asked you this before, Gary? What's your job? I can't remember. I'll probably remember as soon as you tell me. I've not watched yet. Our homework for movie chats is Transformers, the 1986 animated movie. Apparently it's amazing, but we'll see. Of course. Oh God, you know what? I'm absolutely thick, aren't I? Sorry, Gary. I completely forgot. 3:30 a.m. Do you take the deliveries, or do you do the deliveries when they come in? I used to do that for Marks and Spencers. I used to start at 5 o'clock in the morning, take the deliveries and stuff, and then after that, I got a job in Marks's doing. I was like a team leader on the shop floor. Team leader for Phil. So I was in charge of getting all the shelves filled up before they opened the doors. So yeah, that was early starts as well. That was like 6 a.m. starts. But yeah, I quite enjoyed that, really. I like working at Marks and Spencers. I did two sessions there. I did 2 years, then I left to do another job, and then I came back and did another 2.5 years. I've had quite a few GSP sales, Aid. Are you talking about GSP? Are you talking about Standard International? My GSP sales are more than normal at the moment. Oh, only 3 days a week though, 4 days resell. I remember you saying now. Do the lorry price changes? Yeah. Probably a bit similar to what I used to do at Marx's. Most of the time I was doing like Phil. I was in charge of Phil in the morning. I didn't particularly like doing the lorries when they come in. Couldn't be asked for that. But most of the time I was in charge of Phil. Yeah, I've had a lot of GSP. I've not really had a problem, touch wood, with them yet. They've all been paying up. I'll just get a thingy to show you. Just remind you about this month's raffle. Whilst we're here, might as well take the opportunity. So the third prize, if you like, or the lesser prize, there's four cushion covers, retro gaming covers. You've got Double Dragon, E.T. on the Atari, Grand Theft Auto on the PlayStation 1. That's cool. Space Invaders on the Atari. So that's one prize there, all four together. We've got a mystery box. It's a Car Boot Chris special mystery box. Some of you might have had them in the past. I always put some good stuff in the mystery boxes. Some stuff for reselling, some stuff for, if you want to keep it. Some little gadgets, gizmos, Funko Pops, comics, bit of clothing. Excellent mystery box. And I would probably consider the main prize, although it's probably on a par with value with the mystery box, is this Predator bobblehead. It is used, but it's a really nice item. If you watched last night's stream, I had it out of the box. It's really nice. But I'm going to put a post on Instagram today to remind people about the raffle if you want to enter. Quite a few people have entered already, which is great. It's £5 a ticket. There will only be 30 tickets available. And there will be a total of 4 prizes. There will be these 3 prizes plus a booby prize. Maybe I'll make it 5 prizes like I did last night and add another booby prize in. So, yeah, there you go. That's the raffle. If you want to enter the raffle, send me a message. I'll send you the details. And we will draw the raffle on our Monday night show on the 22nd of Feb, which is 4 weeks from yesterday. that's it. We'll call it a day from here. Just make sure that there's no other. I haven't had any lunch yet, Mondo. I haven't had any lunch. I'm going to have some in a minute. I'm going to probably walk the dog, and then I've got to walk the dog in this, and then I'll be having my lunch afterwards, I think. Well, that's it for today. As always, guys, thanks very much for joining the stream. It's been nice having you along, even though I'm feeling a bit rotten, but never mind. But at least we've got some work done. I hope you have too. That's the whole point of it. And maybe we'll do it again next week. We'll see how we're doing, see what's going on. And look out for movie chats 7 p.m. Thursday. We'll probably have a Car Boot Chris related video out by the weekend. And live stream Monday night. Loads of stuff going on. Make sure you're subbed. See you later, guys. See you, everybody in the chat. Bye. Laters.